Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I decided to jump on a little bit earlier. I handicapped Tampa Bay. I didn't have nothing else going on, so I just thought I'd jump in for the whole card. I'm mostly interested in the turf racing there, though. Let me just get everything all set up. Let's see. Shouldn't I be live? What's going on here? Why ain't I showing up live? Let me redo this. Oh, there we go. All right, let me get my chat. All right, I think we're good. So I handicapped Tampa and Gulfstream. But like I said, I'm mostly interested in Tampa's turf route racing. So later in the card. Hey, what's up, C Money? I was getting worried. I was wondering if anyone was in the room yet. Let's see. You get Gulfstream ready too. Oh, Gulfstream's still an hour away. So what we got? We got about 8 minutes for the first race. What's up, Coach? And the other reason why I jumped on early today is because I thought a lot of times when Gulfstream and Tampa Bay run at the same time, their racing is on top of each other. So I thought just come on early because I did do some handicapping. Although, what the fuck was this supposed to be? I'm guessing that's an inside. We got the first race, 7 furlongs on the dirt at Tampa. I keep saying that I'm having a really good Tampa meet, but it's not because of any dirt racing. In fact, for the most part, I've been avoiding all dirt racing there and having a really good meet just playing the turf route races. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? You had a really good day yesterday, huh? I'm pretty sure the comment and the asterisk here, I think I erased it with my thumb. I'm guessing that was an inside day asterisk. That's what that looks like to me. But anyways, this first race, the 1 horse, first time starter. So I got nothing there. The 2 horse, I think that was an inside day. He was on the 5 hole. Slow. Overall, this horse has no speed. I think the biggest thing about him that looks interesting, and obviously I don't follow barns or trainers or anything like that, so I don't know if they do this often, but they put this horse in a couple stakes races before he even broke his maiden. I don't know why they thought they had something because I don't see a single running line that makes me think they got anything. I'm trying to think. What track is Colby Y? Is that Canterbury? That might be Canterbury. But I just found that interesting. So she still hasn't broke her maiden. and going back to maiden special weight. The 3 horse, average, match strides with the slowest winner last race, was running on the lead. I mean, that race looks okay, but this is a 7 furlong race. 2 races ago at 7 furlongs, she was a little bit, or 6 furlongs, she was a little bit farther back, looked like a closer that day. I don't know. I'm not seeing a lot of form in this race to get that excited about. Looks like I didn't get much as much work at Tampa Bay as I thought I did. I'm gonna look up. I knew I wasn't even sure if I was gonna be on for the first race. I think most of the card I got enough work done, but this race I am a little light. We went on a walk right before I signed on, and I wasn't sure I was gonna be back for the first race. But let's just see if anything looks. So far, nothing looks interesting, but who knows? That was a bad rail stalking closing day. She was in the 5 hole, stalked. 23 was average. Whoops. Yeah, that race doesn't look like anything special. Let me look up the New York race. January 31st. Bad rail that bad rail that day. She had the bad rail. I like that. Uh 24-1 sounds extremely slow. But it wasn't at Aqueduct that day. The fastest winner went 23-4, so and the slowest winner went 24-4, so that was just an average time. Man, looking at these Aqueduct races, these times look pathetic, but it's more of the nature of the racetrack. 6 is a first-time starter. I'm in a race that I don't like much. I probably like the 5 the best. Oh, not at that price. Not at 9-5. It's not worth playing to me at 9-5. 8-5. I'm just looking at 4-5-3, and I don't think there's any way I play this race. Golden Gate tends to run slow over there. Yeah, I think that's another reason why I haven't been liking Aqueduct that much, man. When you just look at the times day in and day out there, that track just plays slow. It's not that exciting. I couldn't take the 6. Yeah, I'm just looking at the 5-4-3, and I don't think I'm playing this race. I don't think there's any way I can. Hey, big guy. Gotta get those damn eye boogers. Oh, look at you. Yeah, you're trying to get the whipped cream's gone, buddy. There isn't any. Hey, what's up, William? So they're heading to the track or to the gate right now. Slowly doing that Tampa walk. Hey, what's up, Bill? Bill already has a play for Gulfstream. I think the first race at Gulfstream, I think I noticed that they turned that sprint race into a five horse field. I think there was two or three scratches in the first race today at Gulfstream. Let's see, Marco Lou's watching this race, but he's a little interested in the 2 and the 3. Who was the 2? Oh, 2. Yeah, 2 was the horse that tried the stakes races. Look, you got to shut that door, otherwise it's going to keep. The 2 I don't care for, but he would not surprise me. I think the price is about fair on the 2 at 7-1. So basically, they're playing the first time starter and the New York shipper. I probably would think to me the 5 horse probably deserves to be the chalk here. Ran on a bad rail, one race, so he ran against the bias, and there's not much in here. 4 would probably be my second choice. 3rd would be probably my 3rd choice. I think 3 has a shot, but everything has to go right for her. Sammy Camacho is on the 6. Yep. Hey, what's up, Zero? One's the other first time starter. Wasn't one a first time starter? Yeah, one was the other first time starter. I can't tell if this 3 is running like he got a. No, he doesn't have any horse. I don't think he has any horse. I still can't tell if this guy got a horse. They bet the wrong first time starter. One 5-2. Marco says the 2 kept getting checked in the race somewhere. One went wire to wire. Yeah, there wasn't much speed there. I can definitely see someone that got the lead could have went wire to wire there. I just couldn't get to that horse. What did he win at? About 7-1, maybe something like that. I'm not sure what I seen on the board there. Oh yeah, 7-1. Wow, the 4 had nothing either. He really didn't threaten. 5 ran an okay race. I mean, he would have won the race if the first time starters didn't surprise anyone. 2 did run an okay race. He didn't get any, or she didn't get any faster with the dropping. I don't even know if we want to call it a dropping class. She just ran against winners. She's ran in a couple stakes races and ran in some maiden special weight races. I don't know if I want to call that a drop in class, but she didn't get any more additional front speed. She just looks like a closer that was able to pick up the pieces for third. Might have had a little bit of few steadies, but still was not a. 5 got called 4 wide. Yeah, 5 was wide of the whole race. Hopefully we'll like the second race a bit better. Ooh, that might be a 5-horse race with this. No, it's 6-horse race. It is a 6-horse race with the scratch. I was watching some of the. There was quite a few other horse racing shows on last night while I was doing my marks. On the Wrong Lead had a show last night. There was a couple other shows doing the races for Oaklawn Saturday. I watched those when I was handicapping. And one of the guys was driving me freaking crazy. He kept going on about his ABC Pick 5 tickets. And I'm just watching it in the background. And I'm waiting for his tickets. And he gives out this ticket, and it's like a 50-cent punch, and it's $106. And he goes, yeah, I'm expecting it to play $300-400. And I'm going to turn around and take my all-A ticket. That's $12 for 50 cents, and I'm going to hammer it 10 times. And I think it's only going to pay like 50 or 60 bucks. And all I kept doing was screaming at the fucking screen going, why the fuck are you trying to play a pick 5 freaking ticket and get basically 2-1 on a bet? Why is there an easier way to fucking find 2-1 on a bet than fucking playing a pick 5? he was driving me action, and he thought he was being smart. Hey, C Money, I'm not saying who I was watching. But if that's who you think, I don't know. And then he kept saying, I'm not a chalk player. I'm not a chalk player. And I don't care if you're a chalk player. But if you come up with a sequence that you handicapped and you think it's going to pay 300 fucking bucks for a pick five? And if your A's come in, it's going to pay like 50, 60 bucks? I don't give a fuck if you spent 10 hours handicapping it. Why the fuck would you try to play and get 5 winners to get that crap return? I was going nuts watching them. It was unbelievable, and he thought he was making sense. I was like, and now I've watched the shows other times. It was okay, but hopefully that advice just kills horse players. Oh, we handicapped the card. The sequence sucks. Let's bet $60 to. Oh my God. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Oh my God, I'm trying to figure out how to say your name. What's up, man? I'm sorry. I'm just gonna start with your first 2 initials, JD. What's up, JD? I'm sorry. I can't even figure that out. Marco Lou says that sounds like Caleb. What is that? Caleb from TVG? Oh my God. When I look at a pick five, and why I don't look at a pick five very often. Like I haven't played a pick five in years. You literally needs to be right 5 times. Why would you accept 4 to 1 on a ticket? Yeah, I mean you could find 4 to 1s, 2 to 1s all day long. If all you're trying to get paid 2 to 1, isn't it just easier to find a damn 2 to 1? Oh, you're saying Caleb from come on, I played with Caleb. I don't think Caleb's that big of a chalk eater. I don't think Caleb's a big chalk eater. Is he, Marco Lou? I played with him. I played with him for at least a year. JS says he needs 2 singles to now JS. I think that's a good deal. And my advice for hitting up pick fives and that stuff is probably not the greatest advice because I don't think I'm a good at putting bets together. But I know damn sure when a bet is not worth playing. I might be terrible and pretty simple on my betting, but I know that you can't have 5 winners and accept $60. Uh, Now, let me ask you, if you had 2 winners, but you still thought the payout was on the crappier side, do you play it anyways, or do you say it's just not the day for me to play it? Yeah, I got 2 winners. I think they're going to win, but I can't find value. Or do you just try to go super wide in the other legs and hope for the chaos, or it varies? Oh yeah, Marco Lou. Yeah, on the wrong lead, those guys love the ABC handicapping. Those guys bought into that ABC. I honestly think the ABC is garbage. I think the biggest reason why the ABC is garbage because most people, if you put an A in a B, you shouldn't be playing that ticket. You should not have that A on your ticket. You got to go for the bigger hits, in my opinion. And most guys, the A and B ends up in, the favorites end up. Hold up, I said the whole thing wrong. If you put the favorite as a B, he should be played against. not used in a saver ticket, unless you got monster shots someplace else. The people that plays ABC, whenever I see their tickets, it's always the favorites are in the first two levels, and those are the levels that they're playing the heavier. Unless they're able to put 20 to 1s as their ace, and be willing to drop favorites that they think are B and C's and not have them at all, I think the ABC is just crap. And most people can't throw off the favorite. So I guess it depends on how good you are at classifying the horses and really getting rid of a favorite. And then the other thing is you got to play your A's for a lot more. You know, like I said, I'm not that good at structuring and thinking it through, but I know the right way to play it. And I have not been convinced on those ABC tickets. I'd rather do a morning line odds the way that I do it, even though it takes way too fucking long, and to be able to use my horses and structure it where, you know, when you put a percentage on what you think that horse's chance to win, it's a lot easier because, you know, if you say you have a horse at 50% and another horse at 30%, you kind of know how much more you like the 50% over the 30%, right? But when you have an A and a B, what's the gap there? You probably don't like them equally. I don't know. I just don't know. But it's popular right now. Everyone that wants to talk about ticket construction act like that ABC is such a great tool. And I'm saying this is someone that can admit that I do terrible ticket construction. Let's see, we got the second race. It's another dirt race, 6 furlongs, allowance 1X. This one horse, $8,000 claimer, last two races. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. He won that race. I mean, that's a nice race. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day after breaking out average. 3 races ago, he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So he's on a 3-race win streak. But to me, at first thought, 8,000 to allowance 1X should be way too high of a jump. Hey, what's up, John? Yeah, that looks like too big of a jump for me. Let's see what else is in this race. 2-horse, average last race. 12.5, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Is this a straight allowance 1X? Yeah, allowance 1X. Let's see, Florida owners for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race, or never won 2 races. Well, I tell you what, from the first 2 entries, this doesn't look like a tough 1X. Wow, actually, from all the entries, this does not look like a tough allowance 1X. Okay, I just wanted to glance at all of that. I mean, this 3 was just competing at 12.5, 8,000, but 12.5 mostly. Not usually where I expect allowance 1X horses coming from. Last race, it was an inside early pressing day. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk, average, slow. 2 races back, average. And 3 races ago, kind of close, fastest winner of the day. But man, allowance 1X, this is not, I don't know. This is not, look, I got to see these other horses because this looks like an extremely weak field from what I usually expect. I mean, usually in allowance 1X, if you get claiming horses, you kind of expect them to be at that $20,000, $25,000, $16,000 level. You expect to see a few maiden special weight horses, coming into the allowance 1X race. Right now, I'm more confused by where these horses are coming from, and I can't get over that. The 5 horse. Last race was a 1 race sample. We don't see too many dirt or turf sprint races over there at Tampa. Tampa. 2 races ago, Rel was bad. This horse was on the outside. He won. He was fastest winner of the day at the first call. I mean, nice race. He had to drop down to 16,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime there. I mean, higher than the other horses. Before that, he was at Delaware, competing at 25,000. Allowance 1X at Delaware. I don't know how that translates. Last year in May, he was at optional claiming 75. So I would say he's been running against quite a bit better. Price is 9-5, so it's not like he'll be a big surprise or anything. Hey, what's up, Cole? What's up, Boulder? 6 horse. Last race, it was an inside day, basically fastest winner of the day. 1 tick slower, actually, but a real good race. At claiming 25, okay. Before that, he was competing at open 25. That makes sense. He won a race at allowance 25,000. That race was probably pretty loaded at Gulfstream. I think he makes a lot of sense. Right now, to me, the 5 and the 6 kind of towers over these. And they're not any value. 7's done nothing wrong, really. Won a maiden special weight. I can't get rid of this damn cough. Fastest winner of the day, breaking his maiden. Went to allowance 1X. Tried the turf. Might not be a turf horse. 1 race sample. So this horse makes a little bit of sense to me. So I'm kind of just on. I think the winner is going to be 5, 6, or 7 here. Most likely winner. And at those odds, I don't think I'm feeling this race. Let's see, Marco Lou, I think this race will determine if the rail is golden. This 1 or 2. I wonder if Marco Lou, I wonder if you're talking about Gulf or Tampa right here. I got a feeling you're talking about Tampa right there. Now, Tampa, according to my bias reports, that I swear on the dirt, never works when I'm playing the dirt. But the numbers don't lie. It's just my timing. Whenever I decide to play Tampa, I'm playing on the wrong days for the dirt because I'm killing it on the turf. But Tampa, it's supposed to be 43% winners are coming from the post 1 through 3. It's not impossible like it is at Gulfstream. The post 7 on out is still winning 25% of the time. It's just speed and stalkers. So you want to be, on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead for the most part. I agree with you, Marco. If the one runs extremely well here, I think I would be screaming Golden Rail too. Now, two might have a little bit of upside. I'm not sure. Is that Canterbury? I'm not sure what this CBY track is. I mean, this horse did his break his maiden at maiden special weight, ran in some minor little stakes. Uh, I don't know how this track translates over to Gulfstream. I guess I said this race was just between those couple horses, but I guess the 5, the 6, and the 7. But I guess the 2 wouldn't surprise me. It is Canterbury. Okay, I thought it was Canterbury. Now I'm like I said, I'm not sure about how they ship to Tampa because I don't pay that much attention to it. Cole's what? Cole's playing Laurel today. Let's see. Gulfstream is about 17 minutes away. I'm going to take a quick glance. They turned that into a 5-horse field. There's a 2 to 5 in that race. Well, let's start. Well, let's. God, I want to get rid of this nagging little cough. Not a tickle. Let's see, Gulfstream race 1. I wasn't really going to look at this race. Maiden claiming 25,000. It's a 5 furlongs on the turf. We're looking for horses that are on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. The 2 is a first time starter. I just have no game with first time starters. The 3 horse tried the turf last 2 races, early pressing day, slow last race. 2 races go again, trying to come to a little far off the pace. Doesn't really have front speed. I wasn't going to go out look at this race, but I decided to because that favorite is a route horse. But I don't think I can get to the 3 there. The 4 is scratched. The 5 horse is trying turf for the first time. Inside was good. I gave this horse an asterisk. This horse been slow last time. Wow, I can't make a case for this horse. We're looking for speed. Lightly raced. This 6 horse earned a heart last race, but she earned it at a mile, or he earned it at a mile. There's nothing in this race. When I glanced at the 7 being 2 to 5 and seeing that he was a mile horse, I was hoping there was some speed in this race where I could make a case. Can't really make a case. These horses, they do. I hate route to sprint, but these horses, I mean, maybe. I can't touch this race. I'm going to watch it and just say whoever gets the lead probably going to be extremely deadly there. But for me to make a case to play that race, Jesus. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? Oh, make myself a hot toddy? I just had a coffee. John Wilbanks likes the 6 horse. I mean, the 6 and I mean, yeah, the 7 looks a little bit better than the 6. But to me, the 6 is offering the better value, and I would play that. If I had to play the race, I would definitely. I guess if I was really trying hard this for that race, I would really look hard at the 6 or maybe the 2, just hoping that a first time starter to get the lead. But man, I can't really recommend jumping into that race. 6 is getting first time Lasix. I mean, is there a chance that the 3 could get the lead? I don't think so. I think I'm just wishing too much. It did that race just looks like it's going to be a non-play too. Even though we try to play all the turf sprint races. John, you like the 6, but you still are leaning towards sitting out. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? What's up, Dean? It's going pretty good. Right now, the first 3 races of the day don't look that interesting, but it's going pretty good. Dean, you're already struggling at Tampa after the first race of the day. That's just a track where you're going to walk in and just hand them the money. Here you go, guys. Hand them the money and get in your car and leave. Born sucker. Dude, there's some tracks like that. I feel like that at Tampa on the dirt now. I finally figured out that turf, but I still avoiding Tampa on the dirt. Oaklawn for up until last year was the first year, and this year I barely played Oaklawn. Uh, Oaklawn used to send me running after about a week, or no, not a week, about a month into the season. But it wasn't a month of playing because usually I would approach it really slow. Let's see, what did we think on this race? Oh, we thought the just the 5, 6, 7, and maybe the 2 on the out, or and possibly the 2 were the only horses that could actually win this Tampa race. Well, I tell you what. Seven at 5-1 offered the most value of the horses we liked. The one looks like he pulled up a little bit and had to stop riding. Oh, I thought the 7 was going to win. But no, he was just third best. 5-6 or 6-5. I'm not sure what that came in, but oh, Dean, you needed the 4 in the first race, huh? Yeah, four was a horse. He didn't really run. I guess he flashed a little speed and fell back. Hey, what's up, Eric Fisher? Let's see, Mac and Company. You're still liking the inside on the dirt races there at Santa Anita, huh? That's been going on for quite a long time, hasn't it? Pretty much the whole meet, Mac, huh? I remember you showing me something a couple weeks ago about that. William, you closed out the. Oh, God, I wish that'd go away. You closed out the double at Tampa Bay. Oh, you got off to a nice start. That's right. The one in the first race was 7-1. Yeah, that should be a pretty good double still, right? Hey, what's up, Jay? Good morning, man. Yeah, I don't think anything's going to change my mind on this first race at Gulfstream. I am going to avoid it. 5-horse field, 1-5 favorite. Who I don't even like the sprint to dirt. No, route to sprint. I don't like the route to sprint angle on him at all. But I can't, it's impossible for me to make a case for anyone else. It's just impossible. Maybe the 6, maybe the 2, if the 2 can do anything, a first time starter, but it's not like I can recommend them with real money. To me, my biggest thing is to sit the fuck out. What's up, Steve B? I didn't really glance ahead at this card today. Hopefully we got a lot of dirt racing. I've been dialed in on the dirt. And the turf, I've been avoiding other, unless they're cheap. Just glancing at the card, I think I'm going to have to win early if I'm going to want to get ahead of the game. It might be a tougher second half of the card to me. That's just glancing at it. I mean, I don't know. I was hoping to see a few dirt races put together, back to back, but there wasn't any. Jay's asking, can the 6 do anything in this race? Uh, yeah, I mean, yeah and no. I like the heart in the triangle. He earned them at a route race. You know I don't like route to sprint, but that's me. The favorite is a route to sprint with really good marks. They're normally not the type of horses that I would play here. Now, if I had to bet this race, I'd rather have my money on the 6 than the 7. I mean, the 6 has upside to your wallet. The 7, you win it, and you can go buy yourself a coffee. You know, the only other horse that might be interesting is basically a blind hope that the 2 has real speed as a first-time starter, but I can't recommend playing a race like this. I just would sit out. I would not tell you guys that are trying to play pick 5s right now to go all. I'm not gonna recommend the all button here. You either play the 7 or you take a stand. But no fucking all button here. TVG, I've been watching TVG a lot lately and just noticing they've been acting like it's a skill for the all button. I always say if you use the all button, you got to throw out the chalk. You already said that every horse can win but the freaking chalk, or you're already making a case for every horse in the race. Why would you include the chalk if you played the all button? Unless you're playing like you already played a double or you already got, 2 bombs home, maybe in your final leg, you just said, if I'm right about my 2 bombs, I want it all. That might be the only case scenario I would recommend it. Yeah, I kind of hate the 7 here, but he's the only, him and the 6 are the only horse that show talent. But I thought that maybe the weakness is that they're route to sprint. But I hate the 7 because of the price. But because I'm not doing anything with money, my opinion isn't shit in this race. I'm not willing to back anything up with money. I just know it's hard to get anywhere at the track doing anything with a 1 to 5. Jay says, pass it and get a pepper. Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper. I got to drink these stupid soda or salsa waters because I'm too fat. Hey, what's up, Stanley Jet? Stanley Jet, I think he likes the 2 here. I think he's talking about Gulfstream. Oh, yeah, that's right. 2's the first-time starter. In the money, Mike, what's up? You got the 3 here. So you guys are taking stand with horses that can move the bankroll. I like that play than saying that you did anything with the 7. I like the play on the 2 better than the play on the 7. I like the play on the 3. But it's mostly just because of price. And if this 7 gets the lead, you're probably just in serious fucking trouble. And 7 got the lead, actually. And 7 got the lead going 22-4. When's the last time we seen 22-4 at a sprint on the turf at Gulfstream? I'm not sure if I seen 22-4 all year on the turf at Gulfstream. 45-1 was the half. The 3 got second. I don't think there was any real room for that 7-3 exacta. 3 is actually third choice. There's no room for this. There's probably no room. Unless that's the only combination you liked and you hammered it. I don't see how you get a real bump there. 2 walked out the gate, says John. Let's see. I tell you, Paul, I hate the mile dirt races at Gulfstream. I can't figure them out to save my life. I hate them out. There's a huge edge to 1, 2, 3. If you just play 1, 2, 3 at Gulfstream on the dirt, you got more chances of hitting winners just playing those numbers blindly. Just 1, 2, 3 every race. Post 1 through 3 is winning 47% of the races at Gulfstream on the dirt routes. I mean, that's almost the first place you start. And it used to be higher. It actually came down a little bit because they started running less of them. And they slowly, it used to be like 53% of the races, something like that. And it's pretty much just speed and stalkers. Towards the inside of the track is kind of the best bet. In the Money Mike is still playing South African racing. Had a 50-1 that played 28 to place this morning. I think you were the guy that had one yesterday too, didn't you? Stanley Jett says he plays 128 at the dog track. Dean says about the time that 7 did get a head start, didn't he? Once the gate opened, there was pretty much zero doubt that the 7 was going to win. To me, it's just those free squares. I just don't know how you bet them in the long run. I just don't know. And even the short run, he's going to pay $2.40. So what do you got to do? Put $200 on him to win $40. I don't think 3 paid. Well, that's actually like just under $4 for the exacta. I don't know. I can sit out those races. To me, that's the right call. Dean likes playing the English and the Australia. Hey, what's up, In? In the money, Mike. I mean, I don't know when in the money Mike sleeps, man. Playing France, playing South Africa. In the money is a machine, man. He just never stops playing. I might as well do Tampa Bay. Let's see how they fan out. We got 9 minutes to Tampa Bay. Claiming 8,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. The one horse, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. Average slow, slow. At this level. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch, but ran against the bias. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was kind of, came out. Match strides with the slowest winner, slow, slow. And 3 races ago was the only decent. I don't know. I'm having a hard time being interested in him. The 2 horse inside was good. Stalking day. This horse tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. I like that race. 2 races ago, I thought that the inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk, so I like that asterisk. I like his improved speed figure, and he still earned an asterisk. He is interesting. 7-2 right now. The 3 horse, early pressing day, kind of average, slow, slow, just fell back with no real excuse at this level. Don't like that running line. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the outside. He came out decently fast there, but his last race was so pathetic. Kind of hard to get a grip. I don't mind his race 2 races ago, but his last race and his 3 races ago, I can't really explain either of those races other than being bad. The 4 is out, the 5 horse. Average, average, slow last race at this level. That was a nice little even race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was kind of fast. I mean, got a little bit of speed, Mike Chase. 6 horses route to sprint. 7 horses route to sprint. Dropping. He's dropping a bit. I don't like route to sprint, but he is making a pretty decent drop here. The 8 horse has absolutely no speed. Has a lot of asterisks in his last 3 races. And the 9 has a couple asterisks. To me, I'm mostly interested in the 2 at 3-1. Not crazy about the price. I really like this horse's last 3 races, but I am seeing some where did this speed all of a sudden come from? That's like jumping off the page. Whoops. That's like really jumping out at me. Where the hell did this speed? I love his last 3 races. But for some reason, and I don't even know why it caught my eye, All these other races look like trash to me. He had no speed. Where did this speed come from? I'm looking at Tampa and Gulfstream today, Steve. Hey, what's up, Disco? I'm trying to look at your A9ZBV. A9. I don't know. I'm just going to call you 9. What's up, 9? I can't figure out if you just got random letters and numbers up or that's supposed to be something clever and I just can't figure it out. Let's see. 2 at 9-2, I'm not crazy about. But he's the horse that I like the best. And then after him, I kind of like the 9. Kind of kind of like the 5. Let's see. I don't even know. I'm thinking exact is right here. I'm not even sure where I'm going with this. Let me just write down what I'm thinking and see if it's even worth it. I'm not even sure. 2 on top of the 1 is those might be paying okay. 2 on top of the 5 and 2 on top of the 9 might be questionable. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah, I think if the 2 gets bothered, the pace would probably come from the 1 or the 3. And the 5 shouldn't be that far behind. And I wrote that bet down. I'm also considering, if I do that bet, I'm also considering this. Just wheeling the 2 first and second with those horses. But I'm still trying to even figure out is it really worth doing it and if this is a spot that I really want to do. This is a first race where I kind of have an opinion, but I don't love the opinion. 2's at 3-1. Let's see, Tampa Bay race. I'm in the right. Let's see, 2-1 is paying 27-1. 2-5 is paying 31-1. No, 16-1. I looked at it wrong. 2-8 is paying. No, I don't like the 8. I like 2. With the 1 is 27-1. 2-3 is 2-3 I'm interested in. That's paying 70. 2-5 isn't anything, $16. 2-9 is 24. I'm going to do this in my playback category. I don't mind this bet. It's not the biggest bank mover unless I can get a 2-3, 3-2. But 2 is pretty much like a single to me here. 1, 3, 5, and 9. 2 on top of the 1, 3, 5, and 9. All right. And 1, 3, 5, and 9 on top of the 2. I'll get that money. If this 2 goes off at if I think I can get 3-1 on this 2, I might be willing to do a small like a $20 win bet also. Stanley Jet says 2 and 9 are his best bets. Good luck on your 2, Stanley Jet. I'm with you on the 2. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I'd even take a 9-2-2-9 in the exacta. If they can run together, I'd be happy with that too. Did DMX die? Q Savage? I knew it didn't look good. In fact, when the story first came out, there was a lot of rumors that he was already brain dead. Oh, yeah, he died at 50. Fucking 50, man. I like DMX. Yeah, they pulled the plug on him, huh? Dude, a lot of times when you get those celebrities and that bad news start coming out early that he's already brain dead, and then they come out and rewrite the articles saying that no, he's okay and he's just in critical. It always seems that the initial news is the right news. A lot of times. Flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood. He was good. He was fucking good, man. 2 didn't. Oh well, 2's rushing up. 3 got the lead here. What the fuck is 3 doing? I wouldn't mind seeing. Well, I definitely wouldn't mind seeing a 1-2-2. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a 1-1-2, 2-1. I did not put that win ticket. I got distracted and did not put that win ticket. He did go off at 7-2. Come on, 2. Keep it going. And can we get this 6 out of here? 6 gonna fuck around and win the race. Can you drift inside on this 2? What the fuck? Wow, who was a 6 getting the rail trip? And what was this 1 drifting so much for? Who was a 6? Route to sprint. The angle I hate the most. You know what? This horse is mostly a router. I did not pick up on that. Still would have been hard for me to beat, or still would have been hard for me to come up with, even if I would have realized he's mostly a sprinter. I think this is Charlestown. Hey, Lee, why no Keelan? I've been crushing Tampa on the turf. Keelan, I handicapped the first 3 days of Keelan and have yet to make a single play at Keelan. I either love Keelan or hate Keelan, and right now, so far this meet, I'm just completely uninterested in Keelan. It might change, but it's going to have to change pretty quick. And I'm only capable of following 2 tracks at any given time. Well, I guess I'm lucky that I didn't put the. I would have only put an extra $20 on the 2 to win. I wasn't going to go crazy there. He was the right horse to key. I honestly just didn't think that much of the 6 horse. And I think even if I realized that he was mostly a sprinter, I still don't think I would have thought that much of him. If you were just a class handicapper, you might have came up with him. I don't even know if I can continue this thought. I thought he won at maiden special weight. But then again, I was going to add, but then you'd have to have a real opinion how maiden special weight at Charlestown transfers over to Tampa. And I don't have an opinion on that either way. But then when I refocused my eyes, I realized he broke his maiden at 12.5. So when I was trying to say maybe a class, I mean, he did look like a speeder stalker. Here in the triangle 2 races ago at a route, but that I don't like route to sprint. I don't think I could have got to this horse under almost any circumstance. That would have been a nice ticket. Did anyone have that? Hey, what's up, Michael Smith? Oh, thanks a lot for that, man. So you've been watching because when I first seen your name, I was going to ask if you were new. But it sounds like you've been hanging out a little bit and just being quiet. Yeah, you know what, Lee? I know a lot of people enjoy that best horses, best jockeys, best trainer shit. They want to bet the top of the game. I honestly don't have that in me. I enjoy. I live in the low levels of racing. I kind of know where I fit in, where my handicapping fits in. But I'm not mad. You know, I can understand why some people just want to play the best. A lot of people like that because they feel that there's probably less cheating at the higher levels. Like they're always trying. Stanley Jett saying, no, dude, Stanley, I'm with you. I wish there was no way that 6 would have won either, but he freaking did. Now, did you notice that the 2 kind of bolted at the turn and the 1 kind of, let me see if, I thought the 3 bolted, he didn't really bolt at the turn. 2 didn't bolt at the turn. Two was off the rail, but I thought he actually bolted. 3 bolted at the start. That was in my mind. Hey, anyone watching this replay and think that we had a 1 horse win at 7 to 1? We basically had a 6 with the 1-2 or 2-1 here. But the 6 had a pretty nice rail trip. I think he had the rail all the way around. Is there a possibility that the inside could be a little good? Is that the 6 on the rail from... I wish I could see. This guy is in yellow. If this is the 6 in the pink hat, in the yellow and white... Nope, it's the 8. It's the 8. I was going to say he got a rail trip 100... Where the fuck did this 6 come from? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna say it's Tampa Bay's dirt, and I'm struggling there. I'm struggling on the dirt at Tampa Bay. Oh shit! I don't want to get shut out of Gulfstream. Stanley Jet wants to test. Hey, you know what, Stanley? I don't like the result because it caused me to lose. But I don't mind seeing a $40 horse. I always say there's not enough cheating in horse racing, in my opinion. Let's see, Gulfstream, second race. I'm trying to get really interested really quick. Uh, I am going to start thinking that the inside of the track is. Hey, Michael Smith, cheers from South Africa. Dude, we got some guys in the chat room that's been playing South African racing. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Let's see, second race. We got a mile, and I already said it earlier. Post 1 through 3 is winning like 47% of the races there. Once you get to post 7, it really gets hard to win. But post 7, there's not going to be a post 7 in this race. It's just 6 horses. Let's see. The betting board doesn't look too bad. Oh, the one coming off a 1 race sample at this level, kind of stalked, was in position at the top of the stretch, flattened out. Coming from the 5 hole, let's just say we know that the track usually favors the inside. I don't want to give him an asterisk. You'll get in trouble just saying that about when there's not enough visual proof. But you might want to think that. But he's 3-1, so I mean, there's not a real bump here. 2 races ago, another 1 race sample race, had the inside. I don't think it was a bad race. Would have liked him to be closer. 3 races ago, he was just slow, average. Let's just say my overall opinion is he fits here. And let's see what the rest of the field looks like. The 2 horse coming off the same 2 races as the 1. The 2 is being bet more than the 1. He's also coming off of a bunch of 1 race samples. But in my head, the way I look at racing, I prefer the 1 over the 2. The 2 has harder difficulties getting in that striking range at the top of the stretch. He also sits farther back more races than not. And to me, I would try to beat him just because of his lack of early speed. But there's not much difference between those horses. But you know, if you're looking to take a stand or split hairs, I would favor the 1 over the 2 here. The 3 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. This horse had the 7 hole, went too fast to win. I like that race. Dropping a bit. 5-1. Okay, I'm getting a little more interested. I thought this race might not have us play for me. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was slow, but this horse is a router, and that's a sprint, and I expect that to see with horses dropping from route to sprint. I'm not really worried about that, and his speed figure was the same speed figure he runs. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was also a 6 furlong race. I'm going to try to do something with this 3 horse. The 4 is stepping up a bit more in class. Yeah, $6,000 races, but he's going through his conditions. Those were non-winners of 2 and 3. I mean, he's in form, but I think he's making the next logical step up. 5-1's probably right if you're interested in him, but I'm not using him. The five's coming off the same. Those look like the same races as the 1 and the 2. He also has first shot over the 2. I would prefer him over the 2 also. I'm looking at this track right now that the winner's probably going to come from the inside post position. I do like his price at 8-1. Then 6 is taking a big class drop. I don't like or hate him. If he was on the inside, I definitely would be playing him. If they're heading to the gate, I think I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 3 here. 3-1, huh? Do I got enough time? Let me put that bet in. Oh, I got to go to Gulfstream. Let me see. 1 and the 3 to win. Let's see. The next, the third race is going to be a turf race. I want to see if I can find a double. I got to kind of glance at it pretty fast. And I felt like I really struggled with the turf racing yesterday. There was a thought at the end of the day that it might have been an inside day on the turf. You know what? I'm not doing anything. They're already halfway in the gate, and I have not even started to look at this. So if I would have did exactas, I probably would have keyed the 1 and the 3 in first and second, and used a few horses. Maybe a 1 and 3 first and second with a 1 and 3 5. And then the fourth horse would probably be the 6 or the 2. But I'm just going to let this win ticket go. Let's see. Joshua Kuhn taking the 3 to win at Gulfstream. Good luck. Frankie Tubbs is taking off with a 2-4 on top of the 2-4-3 exacta. Can this 3 just get a nice, easy lead and dip towards the inside? Because he's the horse that is going to be a pretty decent hit compared to the 1. I almost didn't Dutch these, but 4-1 and 3-1. He went down. I'm going to walk. See what this dog's barking at. Are we going to win this race? Huh? We got a winner? I don't know. Did we get caught? I'm guessing the 4-1 the way they're showing this. Ugh, I got the trip I wanted. When I was talking about the exactas that I was considering, was I know I said I was going to the exacta I would have keyed the 1 and the 3 first and second. I honestly don't remember if 4 was one of the horses that I said. I know I said the 5 horse. And then I said the next horse would have been between the 2 and someone else, but I honestly don't remember who it was. I don't know. I don't. I don't know if I. No, I didn't really care for the 4 horse. 4 horse was the non-winners of 3 life. Wow, he was the winner, huh? Yeah, and no, you're absolutely right. Soon as I seen the non-winners of 3 lifetime, he was not who I was thinking of. He was not who I was thinking of. I really like the 3 there. I really like the 3. They went pretty. They went a solid pace, not a soft pace, but he didn't really get pressured. Ugh. Yeah, he ran well. It would have been nice to close that out. I guess overall, you know what? I don't mind taking that shot. I didn't have enough time to get that creative. He ran well, but I did like my opinion that I did. I thought the 2 was a terrible favorite there. I mean, he managed to get third. Let me just write this. Let me circle him so I remember. I'm guessing the 4 horse stalked, possibly closed. Did I start a tic tac toe board for Gulfstream? I might not have started one today. And I only did Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today. Just Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. Oh, when I charted Oaklawn this morning from yesterday, I think I think it was favoring outside for the sprint races, and I think it was kind of favoring the inside towards the route racing. You know how I said I was pretty confused with the racing yesterday there? Let's see, the 7 was in the 5 hole in that first race. We'll just mark him as the 7 horse. That was a big favorite. Let's see, I think the 4 horse stalked, but I'll try to catch that replay. We are going in the 4th race at Tampa. So Tampa, I'm like I said, I'm mostly interested in the route races today at Tampa. The route turf racing, turf route racing. Oh, the one horse is off just a huge layoff at Tampa Bay. I am interested, and I might watch this race thinking that the inside of the track is good. Wow, I like the race the 2 is coming off of. But this October 10th race is really catching my eye at Gulfstream Park West. I'm going to look that up real quick. That race is really catching my eye. What is that, 10-10? Ten is going back far. I don't know about going to July 30th. Dude, really, they're going to make me bet this race. I think they're going to make me bet this race. There's a $8,000 claimer on the dirt. I will admit I'm struggling on the dirt at Tampa. For the most part, I'm avoiding. Especially in my personal play, I have been avoiding the dirt racing at Tampa. Forrest coming off a year layoff. Who's the horse that they're betting? The 7 horse here, huh? Monster drop on this horse. Jeez. There's no room. There's no room for this trainer. They're on this 7 horse. There's no stops in between 25,000 to 8,000. No room. Can't win at 25. 8's the next spot for him. That's a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse all day long. Stanley's saying you know what? I think the 7 wins if he's healthy. But I am interested in doing a bet here. But I am cutting down the bet. I'm willing to put $20 on the 2 to win here. I was thinking I was going to put $60 on them, so I am cutting this because I just looked at the 7 and I hate these questions with these damned if you do, damned if you don't horses. Just making ridiculous drops. So let me get this 2 bet in. If I win this bet, I don't think it'll put me up. It'll just probably get me like kind of even for what I've been doing in the other 2 races. You know where the mistake at a Gulfstream was? Well, once you like the 3 and the 1 at Gulfstream, the mistake was trying to be cute and handicap after that. It was kind of just the exacta was probably just since I like the 2 the most. I'm sorry, I like the 3 the most. and the 1, it was probably just taking a 1-3 to basically the 1 through 4 and just hoping that the inside of the track held on. You would have backdoored that exacta. Instead, I was thinking, don't use the don't use the non-winners of 3 lifetime horse. I bet that exacta paid pretty good. I'm still dwelling in my head about that exacta, missing that. Well, I didn't play the exacta. All I played was the win ticket. That's right. I didn't even invest that much. I think that's the only way I could have hit it, is just concentrating on the inside. What did that pay? That probably paid 30 to 1. 30 to 1. Yeah, 32 to 1. 32 to 1. It paid all right. Let's see, in the money, Mike. It also seems. Let's see. Steve is saying, yes, I did, Paul. I did not bet box like a fool. Trying to find out where that he might have just So they're getting ready to load at Tampa Bay. So all I did was bet the 2 to win here. That's it. 7 looks pretty serious. Other than that, I don't really care that much for that race. Oh, you're talking about the. Oh, you were 3-4 and didn't box it. I got what you're saying. Well, I keep getting the lead today with the horse that I bet, but so far it hasn't worked out at the wire for me. I keep getting the lead, but I keep getting caught. Two and 7 are the only 2 horses that are running. Come on, 2. I mean, it looks good to me. It looks good, but I've been getting caught. I can't watch it. I try to watch a race. They're going to give me anxiety. Did the 7 catch me? I think the 7 got him. I feel shell shocked right now. I got everything I wanted in all 3 races that I bet today. I honestly don't feel like there's anything I could have done different. The only good thing is I haven't invested that much, but I felt like I had something at the turn. By the way, great trainer. Great trainer. You dropped a $25,000 horse and you got $8,000. Good job. Good job. Trainer of the Year award right there. I'm bitter. I'm bitter. He played poker and won. I'm just irritated right now. By the way, I keep noticing that the inside of the track, that 2 ran extremely good and that 3 still got third. I think this 7 was all out to beat this 2. I mean, if this 7's right, and just because he ran with all 4 legs, you got to think that he's right. It's just annoying when these guys drop $25,000 horses that just ran second and drop them to $8,000. It's so freaking annoying. But he did a good job, I guess. I guess that's a good job. Steve, it does. You know what? Today is a day where I'm not even invested in that much. I've been making a couple $20 small little win bets. But the way feels a little bit worse than what it is. Marco Lou's saying that he thinks the outside is still good at Aqueduct. I'm pretty sure those two combinations or those two comments equal at Aqueduct. Dean's alive to the double, but needed the 2 to make some money. Joshua Kuhn said, "Don't we all feel that way, Joshua? That sometimes you just want to break something." Look, there's no shame in the handicapping. That was to me that's the right move. The 2 did nothing wrong. The 2 didn't let us down. He ran his race. He just wasn't good enough to a giant class dropper. It sucks. I'll tell you another thing that sucks, Joshua Kuhn. I thought he was 6-1. He went up to 8-1. I thought we had a shot to steal some money at 6-1. At 8-1, it's like it's a little bit of a kick in the nuts there. Honestly, they taunted us with 2 extra points. Dude, I can't fault the jockey on the 2. I can't fault the horse on the 2. They tried their best to win that race. Was there any? I don't think. I might have made a mistake by not thinking to do a 7-2 exacta. Let's just say if I haven't looked at the exacta. So I said the 2 was either going to win that race or the 7 was, right? So you could have bet the 2 and you could have backdoored the exacta 7-2. I guess that would have been a pretty good job betting there. I'll definitely regret it if that 7-2 exacta paid 20-1. And I'm probably on the fence if it paid 15-1 or higher. If it paid like 15, yeah, I probably could have did it. If it paid, anywhere up there. If it starts to pay 20-1, what did that exacta pay? I mean, it wasn't like we were thinking any other thing there. Let's just see what that paid. If it paid 15-1, I think if it paid under 15-1, I'm just going to move on. And to me, I didn't make a mistake. It paid 11-1. Move on. It paid 11-1. Not. You possibly could have did it, but you guys know that that's not really my thing. Hey, what's up, Charles? What's up, Robert? Yeah, 11-1's not going to piss me off. Attila, what's up, man? Well, that's all right. It's still early in the day. I feel like we're handicapping okay. I'm still considering the inside of the track at Tampa Bay. Yeah, I know the 7-horse won, but if you notice that 3 was never in danger. He chased the whole way around. He was 25-1. Uh, if the 7 was unhealthy and didn't run at all, it would have been a 2-3 exacta. Without a doubt, it would have been a 2-3 exacta. Let's see. We're going in the third race at Gulfstream. Wow, it's that early in the card? How is it this early in the card and I already feel like we had enough trauma today? Yeah, Marco Loose, sit on those damn hands, man. Find that one shot that could put you up and then bail. Or 1 or 2 races. Let's see, we got 7.5 furlongs claiming, optional claiming 12.5. Now winners of 2 lifetime. Wait a minute. Oh, this is Gulfstream. This is Gulfstream. It's still early today. It's still early. I know, and I'm bitching, and I'm coming off a pretty big weekend, a decent. Yesterday I felt I pissed a little too much money away, but it still won about 400, and then Wednesday was pretty decent too. So fuck, I deserve a little bit of pain in my life from horse racing a little bit. I shouldn't be complaining. Let's see. The 1-horse, slow last race. At a higher level. So he just broke his maiden 2 races ago and trying to find a spot here. Broke his maiden at maiden claiming 20. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. He came back and won after a heart, but who cares? He did it at a little bit over even money. Let's see what else is in the race here. The 2-horse early pressing day just ran not that great of a race, to be honest. 2 races ago, not that great of a race. 3 races ago, he earned a heart while being 6 lengths back. Didn't make a move in that race. You know, like I said, the marks are just a tool. I look at this heart. Don't see any improvement in his next 2 races. I don't trust this heart. This horse, I'm just going to say, yeah, he got a heart. But all hearts are not created equal when you look at the overall picture. Now, I haven't looked ahead, so, I'm looking at this. I mark my marks, and I'm looking at this with you guys. I mean, I do have the right to come back and change my opinion, but right now, that's where I'm leaning. Oh, the 3-horse been trying a couple sprints in his last 3 races. Not the sprinting type over there at Gulfstream. Those weren't for him. I wish, well, I got to go I was going to say I wish I looked up some of these routes, but they're going back a long ways. I'd have to go all the way back to June and March. I don't see where that helps. Wow, wait a minute. There's not much in this race. I mean, as bad as this field looks, this is kind of hard to say. Because the field does look pretty bad overall. My opinion on the 4 is that he's been running against weaker. So yeah, this field sucks. but he's been running against weaker. So if that doesn't tell you what I think of the 4, wow, they're betting this 3 down to 4 to 5. Four to 5 on him. The 5 ran against the early pressing bias, didn't show anything. You would have, well, no, wait. He was a closer, didn't show anything on the day that the track was speed and stalkers were. Let's see if I could just go live again. I'm not sure if I'm live again. I might need a second or two. Yeah, I lost, I don't know if I kicked a wire. And right now, I don't know if I'm live. I don't know. I'm live right now? Okay. All right. I don't know if I kicked a wire, but I lost the internet. My wife didn't. So I'm guessing I kicked something. Well, Kiki, good thing I didn't pull down my pants in that couple minutes. Let's see. I'm trying to get my stuff back together. Trying to figure out where I was at. Let's see. I don't even remember which race we were talking about. What were we trying to look at? Gulfstream or Tampa Bay? Gulfstream's third race, I guess, is what we were on. And I lost all train of thought, so I don't even know if this race. Oh no, they're off right now. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna guess that it's live because it sounds like the guy's just now announcing it. So I'm guessing this is live, that the race just went off. Okay, this was a race where that 3-horse was like 4 to 5. He definitely added a lot of confusion to me in this race. My first thought was try to beat him. Right now he got a lead, but I'm not sure if he's beatable or not. Oh, the other thing that I was thinking about, was it an inside track yesterday on the turf? That I'm not sure about. There was a bunch of inside horses, but they were on the low side of winning. 3 looks gone here, so I'm not sure what I was gonna do. I know if I tried to bet this race, I'd definitely be trying to beat him. 2-5 or 3-5, 3-5-1. Yeah, didn't miss anything. I guess if we wanted the power to go down. Do you guys remember that race quite a few years ago? It was Bill and I loved. I didn't love, but I was betting a 35 to 1 with a favorite. The power went off. Was screaming I couldn't get my bet in. And then it came back on. And we were broadcasting during the whole time. And of course, the 35 to 1 won. Wait a minute, what are you guys talking about? Didn't the 3 win at Gulfstream? That's the race I was talking about. Marco Lou's saying, keep watching, I'm behind the 4-1. I think Marco Lou's messing with me. Marco Lou, you're not supposed to pick on such an easy target, man. You're not supposed to confuse someone that's so easily confused. Okay, let's just go over to Tampa Bay. We didn't miss anything there. I'm trying to figure out what Marco Lou. Marco Lou's taking his first bet at Keelan. Well, good luck, man. You sat on your hands long enough. It's time to play, right? Let's see. We are on a turf race. Turf route race at Tampa. Doesn't look the most appealing. There is a 1-5 in the race. Tampa, it's just been favoring stalkers and closers on the turf. Very few wire-to-wire winners. I want to say they're only wiring like 15% of the time. That's ridiculously low. And when I say speed and stalkers, like, yeah, I know stalkers count when they're 1 length off the lead. But it's been the deeper stalkers for the most part. So I'm definitely thinking, I don't know if I keep saying speed and stalkers, but the track's favoring stalkers and closers. I think I might have misspoke, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they're only wiring 14% of the time. The 2 does fit the running style. I didn't get to look him up. Seven looks like the speed horse here. I'm going fast. Do I gotta go fast? You know what? They're probably going to take their sweet time at Tampa, actually. I probably don't got to go that fast. Dean needs a 2, the 6 or the 7 at Tampa Bay. I definitely don't think there's that much in this race. Oh, excuse me. 2 definitely fits, but I can't do nothing with him. I'm going to look up that date real quick, that February 13th day, and see if it's let's see. Am I going to have to redo this stuff? I mean, he's shipping from Gulfstream. I don't see this horse at 2-5. I mean, I'm not saying I don't see him winning at 2-5. I think it's a ridiculous option. 1-5. He's lightly raced, so is everybody. If the 7 works out a good trip, I could see him. I just think he's going to get caught up on the lead. And really, There's no one else that I can say that's their preferred running style, stalker closers. I mean, the 6 maybe, but his last race was pretty poor. I'm not sure if he's a sprinter, but I'm not sure he's a turf router either. He looks like he can stalk. Oh, wait. The races I'm looking at is February of last year. Year layout. Yeah. You know, I got an opinion that speed's not good, but I can't make heads or tails of this race, really. And I am just not that excited doing anything with the 1 to 5. Probably the best horse on paper to me is a 7 horse. 7 to 2. I'm not that crazy about that right now. Dean said, oh, that's from when I'm saying that I should have. Oh boy. Let me keep my feet away from these. Yeah, I'm not that excited about this race. I know I was said I was waiting for the turf route races. I guess this is not one of them. Charles taking the 7 and 6. To me, those are probably the two most likely upsetters here. If 7 can get away with a slow enough lead, or if he does a nice stalking trip, possible, because there's not really much established form in this race. The 6, maybe if he could get that nice stalking trick, get first run over the 2, but yeah, I can't really recommend anything right now here. And yeah, I think overall, I don't know. I'm only talking about Tampa and Gulfstream. There has been a lot of big favorites. Right now, we got a big favorite. The first race at Gulfstream, that was like a 3 to 5. The horse that beat me, that 7 horse, I think he was at 3 to 5. I feel like there was at least another one. So yeah, they've been on the really favorite side today. Oh, the 2 is a Chad Brown. Charles pointed that out. Yeah, I mean, and when I marked up the 2, I'm not that crazy about what my marks are on him. And he didn't get in position in those 2 races. But it's to me, it's just I I don't think he's that great, but I can't get a real good read on anyone else this race. And even recognizing, like the 1, I don't know his running style. The 4, I can see improving. The 5, I don't recognize his running style. The 6 horse, like we said, up until last race, he was off a year layoff. The 8 horse, never been on the turf, never routed. So 7 is going to rate today, and he should get first run on this. Or wait, or no, is that the no? That's the 4 and the 1 dealing, or 6 and the 1. Kind of hard for me to make this out right now. That's a 6 horse on the lead. If they really went 21-3, this is absolutely ridiculous. If they really went 21-3, I think the owner should be allowed to stand trackside and clothesline the jockey on the 6-horse. Because if he thought that was a winning ride, he does not deserve to be at the track. 7's getting that first run trip. Normally, I would think that he was gone, but if the pace of that 21-3, him getting first run might have still been too fast. But it's all if you believe the first fraction of that race. And they beat the 2. And they did it with a horse that, I mean, he had an excuse. But it was at 6 furlongs. It was his only race. To me, the move is to sit out this race. I think the 7 ran good, but I think the 7 probably made a move that was too soon into a ridiculous freaking pace. Dean, are you saying that 4 was 44-1? Boy, I seen a 40-1, or we seen a 44-1 horse and a 20-1 winner today at Tampa. Yeah, he was 44-1. And we're not on either of them. This is bullshit. I'm supposed to be on horses like that. Yeah, this 44-1 was impossible to see. That first race at 20-1, where that 6 beat my 3-horse, I like the rail trip he got, and to me, in hindsight, he makes a little sense, and I'm really watching that rail because of him. But this one there was nothing here. The Iran bitch slap is now Main Street. Marco Lou was kind of saying that 7 was the only choice. I think 7 ran a good race. I'm kind of believing that fraction was 21-4. I'm kind of believing the clock. I put it this way. If that clock was right and they went 21-3, whatever it is, my eyes are blurry. The 7 was roughly 5 lengths behind that. That would have put him at about 22-3. 22-3 would have been ridiculous. So I think the 7 ran a great race and just got caught up into something freaking ridiculous. I think the 4 was just a closer that came on a track that favored closers, and someone had to close. I don't know. You guys know more than me. And it's going to be, I'm asking a question that I don't even believe in, but I'm just throwing out the question. Is there anything breeding here on the turf side? I noticed he got a slow start in a race that probably didn't belong in. Could there have been, could you guys make a case because of breeding in hindsight? Looks like he's a Shackleford out of Delaney Star. Breeding is not something I even believe in. I'm just throwing out conversation. Because I kept saying I did not think the 2-horse was special. I don't always want to say that the only people that catch a 44-1 are people that take blind. I like the benefit, but probably a lot of them, probably most of the people. But I'm just trying to look to see if there was something there on the handicapping. And you know what? That kind of piqued my interest a little bit more. We are only in the fourth. Why does today feel like such a long day? We are only in the fourth race at Gulfstream. Oh, Steve, that was just looking at the 4-horse and asking if there was any breeding angle for that 4 liking the turf. It just trying to see if there was anything that could have been looked at. I know that I could have never. Stanley says whenever he sees a long shot, he wonder or a horse like that, he wonders if the race was fixed. Dude, to me, I don't worry about that because I don't want to play in a game where I keep thinking that. To me, the pace, and I didn't think the 2 was that great of a favorite. Yeah, Dean, I know my handicapping, and there's absolutely no way I could have got to him with my handicapping. There's absolutely no way. So you're kind of agreeing with me with your handicapping. There's no way you could have got to him, even in hindsight. You're taking off, Stanley. Like the 6 took themselves out of the race. I think the 8 and the 7 got swallowed up. There's no other horses in the race. So to me, I kind of agree with Jay said. Pace made the race there. The 1 and the 6 dueled. The 7 and the 8 were the next closest to the pace. That only left 2 horses closing, and that was the exact. Now, could you handicap that before the race? Absolutely not. But to me, watching that race and thinking that it was going to be a closer race anyway, the result makes sense. But getting to the bet, there's no way I could have did it. Oh, Jay, what are you asking to see on my form about the breeding? I got it circled right here. I think this is what you're asking to see. The shackle, he's out of or he's out of Delaney Star. He's out of Delaney Star by Shackleford. I think that's how you say it. I think you're out of the mom and by the dad. But yeah, I've already wasted too much time because for some reason, even when I don't have them, I love to spend a lot of time after watching a result like that. So let's get to Gulfstream. And they're only in the 4th race. Jeez. Maiden claiming 35,000. I want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Speed. Speed. Uh, the 1 horse, inside early pressing day, came out fast, average, match strides with the slowest winner. That's the type of horse I'm looking for. 2 races ago, speed favoring track, battled all the way around, just missed. The times look slow, but they were what they were that day. Uh, and 3 races ago, he earned a heart for going too fast against the biased track on a rare day that speed and stalkers were winning, or stalkers and closers were winning. Uh, I think he fits. To me, he fits 7-2. Let's see, the 2 horse, average slow, slow. That was on a dirt. 2 races ago at a route, he was decently fast. Average slow. 3 races ago, that fraction looks okay. 1 race sample. This horse just isn't consistent. The 2 just isn't consistent. I think he's fast enough when he shows speed. The 3 horse, early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I gave him. This cough won't go. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Slow, average, average. He kept coming. Uh, Dangerous to assume that he's going to be a closer. Oh, he's out. We don't got to worry about him being a closer. He's out. Let me make sure I got the right name because I did the I did the scratches earlier. So let me just make sure I got the right horse's name. Something Swift. Yeah, that's the right horse that scratched. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. The 4 horse. He is quick enough to be close. I have his marks are not that attractive. I got him slow, slow, slow 2 races ago on a speed favoring day asterisk. I got him on the slow side of the last time he ran. I think he can stay within 3, but I'm not crazy about what I see. He is making a big drop in class. I guess that goes okay for him. This race right now does not look like it's going to be an easy call. And they started betting the 1 horse. Five's making a bit of a drop here. Trying turf for the first time. Oh no, he's trying turf for the second, third time. Kind of hard to tell because his first race was a turf route. Can completely forgive him for that. First time he tried a turf sprint. I mean, that race does not look good. But he got better. I don't know. They're going back to the route. Seven's a first-time starter. Boy, when I when I was going through this race, I kept thinking that the 1 was probably going to be my horse. I kept thinking that that he was a price, and I was almost looking at him like he's a shot that makes sense. Now that I glance back at the board and seen him 7-5, obviously I'm not going to do that. Ugh. I mean, I thought he had a long shot look, not freaking 7-5. This one and this two ran together 3 races ago on January. Let me just make sure I'm saying this right. On January 2nd, and the two was able to get a length lead at the first call. Then they battled for the next 2 calls. The one ran second by a neck. You know, this 2 might be worth a long shot play. He might not run at all because last race was pretty bad. But 20-1. I don't hate that bet. Let's see, what is the 4 at? The 4's at 9-5. Yeah, right now the odds board is not. 5's at 7-2. Yeah, the odds board's not doing it. I think the only bet I could do is in a play bet category and just take a flyer on that 2. Or it's a sit out race for me. Let's see, what are you guys talking about? Oh, you think I got COVID because I keep coughing? I get my COVID shot on Sunday. Steve B, his problem with the 1, is there too much speed in here? He quits when he doesn't get the lead. Ah. Yeah, I will agree. He quits when he doesn't get the lead. Is there a lot of other speed? Do you guys think this 4 goes to the lead, or do you think this 4 might just relax and be a stalker here? I think 5's going to be a stalker. I definitely think the 2's going to try to go to lead. You know what? 6 ran a good race. You know what? I'm doing a Dutch. I'm just betting the 2 and the 6 here. 2 and the 6 here. I'm going to try to beat these favorites. I don't think there's much in this race. I'm not convinced this 4 necessarily is a need the lead type. I think the 5's a stalker. The 7 I know nothing about. I think the 3 can win, or the 1 can win, but I don't think he's that much better than any other horses here. To me, I can Dutch the 2 and the 6 here or just sit out. And the 6 just ran with the 1 horse last race on March 25th. He was 24-1, and he was 4x3 at the top of the stretch, flashed a little bit of speed. So it's either do a fun bet like that or just sit out here. It does feel like we're going against a lot of chalks today. Or a lot of like big chalks. Now, I would definitely put this one in the vulnerable category. I don't think he's a straight out false chalk, but I definitely think he's vulnerable here. I definitely think he's vulnerable. I think he has the right running style, but I don't think he's the most resilient horse when he gets dueled with. Marco Lou thinks that one is gonna wire. I'm trying to decide if I want to do a win and place bet or what exactas I would do. You know what? That makes sense to me. What's a better bet? Win and place on the 2 and the 6, or wheel the 2 and the 6 in second with the 1, 4, 5. Oh, I think the exact is the way better bet to go there. 1, 4, 5 on top of the 2 and the 6. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? In says 1 is 0 for 19. That's an auto toss. Yeah, a lot of guys don't like betting confirmed losers. But isn't everyone in this race kind of in that range? I mean, they don't all have 19 wins. I guess the 5 and the 4 only has 6 starts. Hey, what's up, 22? Tampa Bay. I'm interested in thinking that the inside of the track is decent there today. I don't know if this, oh, this is a 6 race. This was another turf race. I definitely want to look at these turf races at Tampa today. Try first to find out where the speed's coming from, though. Okay, the 9 does have some speed. There's only 9 horses in that race. Marco Lou's staying out of a Gulfstream. He just thinks the 1's the winner there. Gulfstream is off. Ah, shit, the 4 got the lead over the 1. Come on, 6. Can we just keep running with the 6 horse? Ah, I liked my idea of that race, though. Two got third. I need the one 2 or the 6 to get first or second. And one doing pretty good. I got to give it to the one for fighting it out. I was hoping that the one would just give it up and we need an announcer for Paul and they're off. So is Paul. What do you yeah. You know what? I don't mind taking shots like that. You know, betting the 2 and the 6 at win a 25 to 1 and a 45 to 1. Not that far from being off. Uh, Doing it in my playback category, it's not like I'm taking a big stand there. But you know, if I'm right about hitting backdooring one of those exactas, it'd be a real nice ticket. It would have been a real nice ticket for a relatively cheap bet. So I don't mind that. I don't mind that play at all. Actually, I think that's one of my better play. Well, I haven't cashed a ticket today, but let's see. Tampa Bay running out of time. I'm definitely looking for a speeder stalker that I like here. That's of last year. This three's been off for a long, long, long time. Four is about 8 to 1. I think I like a few too many horses here. I definitely think the 9 gets caught up. I kind of like 4, 5, 7 here. Was it 4, 5, 7 or 4, 6, 7? 4. It's 4, 5, 6, 7 is what I like. Oh, give me another minute. How do you play this? How do you play this? Dude, this is a good race. This is a good race right here. I definitely want to play this race. Fuck, I'm running out of time. Let me get this over to Tampa Bay. I like 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. How do you play this? Obviously, I can't play all of those combinations. I'm going to box a 4, 5, 6 to start off. And these bets are not real thought through. Get this, get this, get this. 4, 5, 6. 5 and 6 to win, I think it was. 5 and 6 to win. No, it wasn't 5 and 6 to win. Cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel that. There's 4 and 6 to win. I knew that sounded wrong. Four and 6 to win. Four and 5. Jesus Christ. Can you write your shit down? I think you got to do something with this one also. These bets don't make any freaking sense right now that I'm doing. Do those exactas. Exacta. 1, 4, 5, 6. A 6 to the 1. 4, 5, 6 to the 1. Ugh, clusterfuck. I think this is a race worth having here. I really do. So probably 4 or 5 is the best ticket. Winning with the 1 in second would probably be my best ticket. I thought 9 got the lead here. This race I really liked, but there was a few too many closers in it for me to like really have a strong opinion. 22 and 4, I love the pace that I'm getting. Now let me just be right about the 4 to 5 being able to get the best trip. 4s, don't get steadied on this 4. Just ride through there. Come on, 4. This got to back up. They did get a slower second pace, but hopefully... Shit, they're re-braking. Come on, 4, 5, 6. Come on, 5. 5 looks really interested to me. But I need the exact, I think. Come on, 5. Just straight into 5 and run, you fat fuck. Come on, 5. Get him. You got him. No, you don't. No, you don't. 5, one more time. 9 is not going away, and I'm squirming in my seat watching this race. 9 would not go away. Good job on that 9. Stephen Marshall, you got the... 9 ran a really good race. I can't even be mad at that race, really. 9 was my best marked horse by far. If it wasn't for me just believing that the race was going to back up, he's the best marked horse by far in the race. Well, I was struggling today. That is the first race I kind of went after too. Well, I got second-itis and it's bad today. I can't regret what I did there. Had money on the five to win. 4, 5, 6 box. Five was 8 to 1. I knew the nine was danger. I just got beat. That's all. I just got beat. Not having a good day. I thought the whole time the five horse had that horse lined up, though. That's going to be a nice exacta. Stephen Marshall hit the exacta there. Oh, he boxed 4, 5, 9. Nice hit. Marco Lou hit the. Oh no, that's a double. I thought that was an exacta. But he did get alive in his double. It looks like he had the 9. Marco Lou likes the 6 and the 9. The race makes sense. I just thought that they were going to back up. I really did. Do do do. 22 and 447. So they went fast on that clock to me. They went pretty fast. We're going to the 5th race at Gulfstream. We got 15 minutes. Dean, he says he's done with Tampa Bay. He's going to play Gulfstream in Oaklawn Park. I'm still interested in Tampa Bay. I'm still a bit interested. I still feel like something could be done at one of these tracks today. Let's see, Gulfstream Park. We got the 5th race. Mayo claiming 20,000. Now winners of 2 lifetime. This one horse won last race. Inside of the track was good. He had the inside average, second average. Obviously a good race. Stepping up against winners. Oh, that's a little uh, tough. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. When he finally won, it was at a little over even money. Not great, but all right. 2's a sprinter stretching out. Slow, slow, slow. Slow, slow, slow. 1 race. Ran against better. This is just a $20,000 claimer. They're chalking the chalk is 3 to 1. This betting board looks pretty good. I'd like to have a freaking opinion in this race. I'd like to have a real opinion this race. This looks like a race that I need a real opinion. Tell me I have the March 11th form. I'm pretty sure I do. No, wrong file. Let me see something. Right now, I got distracted because something's jumping out at me. Something's jumping. March 11th, second race, the 7-horse. That was a starter allowance. This allowance $35,000 race. In my opinion, the horses that he ran against were much better than this race. I mean, I think he has a pretty huge advantage here. I'm not in love with this price, but if he's a single, if I think he's a single, this one had to drop all the way down to maiden claiming 12.5. I don't trust the 3. The only time he ran was when he was at maiden claiming 12.5. 4 just broke his maiden. I think 5 has a huge edge this race. I wish he was closer to the inside. But doesn't he have a huge edge? Attila, you like the 5 also? I'm hoping this 5 stay at around these odds. I think I'm going to use the 5 first and second almost as a single. I am a little interested in the 2-horse here. I'm really interested in the 5. I'm going to see how I'm going to play this race. Let me see if there's some doubles that I might be interested in. I haven't been loving the turf so far at Gulfstream. And you know what? We haven't been keeping track of anything today. Let me see. Let me blow that up so I can see. see something here. 3-1. That was a 40 cents on a dollar horse. That didn't tell me much. There has been quite a few chalk. Yeah, I like the 5. There's too many people in this chat room that likes the 5 here. I almost feel like I I just feel like with the second itis today, I almost feel like it's a trap. Yeah. I'm getting a little nervous. Look, I don't think much of the 1. I like the 2 a bit. And I'm not even sure why I like the 2. He won his first race out. Then they got crazy and they put him in a grade 3 race. That didn't work out. Then they put him in a $75,000 optional claimer. That didn't work out. No shame there. They dropped him to the 35,000 twice. None of these horses were, I don't think, would be capable at running at 35. One of them was on the turf. There's nothing to make me think that he looks like a turf horse. He gets the inside. I can see him like sucking up for second. Oh, I was trying to see if there was a double that I might have been interested in. I'm getting so distracted today. Let's see, get it back over to Gulfstream. I want to look at the 6 race. Boy, the 1 and the 3, I like their last race, but they both hooked up that day. And they'll probably hook up again today. Force. That looks like that could be a pretty fast pace next race. Then they go back to the dirt. I probably prefer to play the exact or just the race instead of that double. What is the 5 at here still? 5 is at 4-1. Wow, 4-1. It almost feels like a trap on this 5 horse. It really does. I'm definitely betting them. I'm still not sure if it's I'm definitely going to get win bets. Probably some exactas. The exacta I'm probably going to just do 5 on top of the 1 through 4. I'm a little worried about this. Let me get this win bet in. And I got to go back to the 5th race, wait, because I was looking at the doubles. Or looking at the morning lines next race. I should at least get 3-1 on this 5, which I think I will. Do I got to check these doubles? I think these doubles should pay okay. Five to the 1 is 37. 5 to the 2 is 130. Yeah, those are all good. And those on top of the 5 are all good. I got to do this here. Come on, 5 to the inside of the track or inside of the track to the 5. I'd feel a lot more comfortable if 5 was in the 4-hole or closer. And I did want to put a small win bet on the 2-horse. I don't have any bells or whistles going off. Like the drop on the 5 makes sense to me. But that's all I can do there. What you guys got going on here? Frankie Tubbs, 1-6, starting off with a 1-6 double here. 1-6 to the 1-4. John likes the 1-5-7 try at Gulfstream and Exacta. Frankie Tubbs, okay, starting off with the 1-6. Dean likes the 7 if he can overcome his pole. Yeah, I kind of just ignored the outside of the track on the 7. Let's. To me, I have a hard time seeing the 7 outbreak the 5, the 6 by enough to get over. Is that the 5 dead last? That is the 5 dead last. I think I got to be a fan of the 2 because this 5 ain't running a damn lick. Can this 5 come off the pace? I don't think he can come off the pace. I'm dead. I think I'm dead here. And it's going to be outside, huh? They literally got me freaking questioning every move I make right now. I had some warning signs about that 5. I couldn't get away from them. 6 won that race. Ooh. I think this was more of a bad job. I think this is the worst ticket I made all day. I didn't think this one horse looked like shit, and I used him. I didn't like that he went to maiden claiming 12.5. I said it. I didn't like that the 2 horse went to claiming 12.5. Still bet him. I didn't like that the 3 went to maiden claiming 12.5. The 4 horse, I just was not a believer in. The 5 horse, I fell in love with. I couldn't get away from the 5. The 6 ran against the bias last race. Matched strides with the fastest winner of the day while dueling. At the same level. And I ignored him just because of the inside of the track. After I acknowledged that there was nothing but crap, I played. I think this is the worst race I played today. And 7 and the 6 looked like the same horse. This is a race on a sharp day. I would have said that the best horses were the 5, 6, 7. On the day, I couldn't even make that statement. They're going to try to take this 6 down. I don't know if he did anything, did he? Oh, fuck you, 4. You didn't have anything. I don't see it. I don't see a reason to take him down. Yeah, this race, I did fall in love with the 5. It is saying buried today, just terrible, but it's only 3 o'clock Eastern time. Oh, the 4's doing the objection. I don't think they can punish this 6 horse for this. I had enough information to work my way through or decide to sit out that race. No, I would have still bet the 5. I don't mind the 5 win bet. I really don't. I had warning signs in my gut. I think I'm more pissed at myself for just not the bet, but for not saying the best horses in the race were hands down the 5, 6, 7. I think if I would have at least said that out loud, I could have took this loss without being as angry as I am at myself right now. Like, I didn't even recognize how good that 6 and 7 looked until someone mentioned the 7. And I still probably wouldn't have did it because I am thinking the inside of the track is better. But I'm just a little annoyed right now. Just a little annoyed. Did anyone hit that? Frankie Tubbs used this. Nice bet, Frankie. I don't know if you hit that exacta. Oh, you did hit that exacta. Dude, you fucking if I'm looking at your ticket, you played the 1 and the 6 on top of the 1, 6, 7? And a 1-6 starting to a 1-4 exacta or double. You nailed the shit out of that race. Nice job, Frankie. I'm sorry, I'm caught up in myself right now. I didn't realize that you had a that should be a pretty banger of a bet, especially for a day like today when they're not lighting up the chalkboard. Tote board, 5-1 over 3-1. Yeah, give you your due. You put that bet up there, and that's a nice bet. And they left you up. I when I watched what they were objecting about, I didn't think there was any way they were going to take that 6-horse down. I think they did the right thing there. Oh, this is a mile 40? Yeah. Oh, and you're live to the double, but you hit the exacta. Does anyone else think that Tampa Bay on the dirt? I know we haven't seen a mile race today, but I really feel like Tampa on the dirt. I thought the inside looks like it was running pretty damn good today. Dude, I think this March 5th race is a real key date. That the 2-horse, the 3-horse, the 4-horse, and the 5-horse is coming off of. Dude, those odds are juicy. Who's this 7? I think I'm going to do something different. I might be on tilt right now. This is as close to as what the fuck bet that I do when I'm pissed. I'm betting a 2, 3, 4, 5 exacta box to start it off. I mean, I really like this March 5th race. I do have the opinion that I have been liking the inside, even though I haven't seen a route race today. It might be an aggressive call, but at least I got the right odds to 2, 3, 4, 5 in a box. That's my first ticket that I'm doing. I don't do 4-horse try box or exacta boxes very often. I'm going to do a little win ticket on the 3-horse. And the 5. 3 and the 5. And I want an extra exacta ticket if the 2-horse wins. So that's just 2 on top of the 3, 4, 5. I want that one more. Keelan has some prices today. Bill's on the 5. Yeah, dude, I'm feeling kind of tilted right now. It's not really a terrible, terrible day, but the feeling of today is bad. It's more how I like just mentally feel worn down the way I've been losing. And I'm really irritated about that last bet. I'm really irritated. But I've been saying all day that I felt like the inside of the track was running here. I didn't have a lot of time. And I remember marking this race up yesterday thinking, oh, this two-horse does look pretty good to me. And I thought the 5 looked pretty good. He was coming out of that race. I thought it was, I'm hoping these horses don't hook up. The 2 and the 5. And I still think the 3 or the 4 can get up there with a nice off-the-pace stalking trip. Two got the lead, 5 stalk, and I just don't want 5 to be real aggressive. I want this pace to be kind of slowed down. I love where I'm at right now. 24-4. I'm getting a little bit excited here. Give me a 2-3, 2-5, something like that. Oh, they're not showing that race on the. Boy, that breeze feels nice, don't it? Benny, you better give me some luck, man. I need some luck. Otherwise, Daddy's going to eat your dog food tonight and you're going to be in the garbage. Come on with this 3. 3 was 20-some to 1. Now he's 11 to 1. Son of a bitch. But come on, 3. Come on, 3. I need the 2 to keep running, but come on with this 3. Come on with this 3. Come on, 2-3, baby. Give it to me. Give me that tilt bet. Oh, it's not on that TV. Give me that tilt bet. Tell me it stayed 2-3. 2-3 would be a much bigger hit. Even though I got a win ticket on the 3. 2-3. 3 was 27 to 1 until they hit the gate. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. This is what I do. From the shit house to the penthouse, baby. Bentley, we're going to go get you a sirloin tonight. I don't even care if I didn't win a couple grand there. 5 to 1 over 11 to 1? Holy shit, that was a shit house to the penthouse. And you were right. Dude, I did felt like I was handicapping okay today. I mean, to run second with quite a few long shots. I know they weren't the biggest long shots today, but you know, they were 5 to 1, 8 to 1s. Jay says he wish he was Bentley. I'm not kidding. Sometimes on days like this, sometimes we go and have to get sirloin. And yes, Bentley's overly spoiled. Wait, it's not sirloin, it's a filet, right? What steak do we eat? Filet. I'm an idiot. It's filet. Not sirloin is just burger, right? I called it burger, and my wife goes, "We don't eat that." Oh my God. I don't know why I'm so stressed out. It's just being on the camera, but that was a ticket. There's not many horses that I see the night before that I get a little bit excited about betting, but those hearts with the asterisk, he was a horse that stood out to me last night. Oh, Bill, I've been getting beat up all day. It was almost a rage bet. I mean, I had handicapping principles, but it was kind of a all tilt kind of bet there. What did this exacta pay? I didn't get a chance to look at the exacta. I did not have a win ticket on that 2-horse. Dude, I'm thinking this. Is that 200? No, that's 205 to 1. Okay, okay. Whoa! I had to leave the room, Kiki, because I just want to scream. What? I crushed it. What do you mean, what happened? Woo! All right. Good deal. Oh my God! I was not expecting. I don't know why, but I wasn't exactly expecting that much. $102 to the dollar. I did a 4-horse box, and then I keyed the 2 on top of those 3 horses, and then I bet the 3 and the 5 to win there. If it comes in 2-6, I got nothing. But anyways, hopefully some of you guys hit it. Did some of you guys hit that? William saw that race and hit the exacta also. Nice hit. Oh, that's Bill. What's up, Bill? All right, so we got the 6th race at Gulfstream, and I'm going to reset, man. Holy shit, I needed that mental. I needed that. Let's see, we do have the turf race on the route, and right now I honestly don't feel like I'm seeing the route races all that good at Gulfstream. Part of me, like yesterday, I kind of thought that it could have been favoring the inside. Today has been just a blur. I'm not even recalling a route race today. Has there been a route race today on the turf? The 3rd race was. Who won the damn 3rd race? The 3-horse. Yeah, today's been kind of a blur right now. Okay, so there's only been one turf race, and the 3-horse won that race. Oh, I remember this race. The 3-horse went wire to wire. This was the horse that they bet down to 4 to 5. This was the horse that when we lost the connection. Okay, I do remember this race. I was like, how do I not remember this race? Okay. So they did go wire to wire. It was an inside horse. Uh, at first I was against them. Then I didn't understand them. We kind of got lost in what we were talking about when we lost the stream there. Hey, Bill, what do you mean, Bill? When you can get the bias reports? You can order the bias reports anytime you want. It's best to order them Wednesday or after, because what I do, no matter what day you order them, I started on Tuesday. So I can track everybody's months really early. So if you buy them on Saturday, I send them to you right away on Saturday. You got 2 days of, so I don't start you, but you can have them for the weekend. So you can buy them anytime you want. It's best to buy them on Wednesday because basically the first time you buy them, you're getting 5 weeks is I guess what I'm saying. So the best day to buy them is Wednesday, uh, because I won't start you to the following Tuesday. But it's only for your initial buy. If you continue, then it's always a month. But yeah, you can get them anytime you want. Marco. You had yours yesterday. You ended yesterday's show quite impressive. Yeah, you can buy it, and I don't know if you've been around, Bill. I'm also selling my marks. I can't sell a pre-marked form, obviously. But I've been selling my marks like this, where we have the races, and all you do, the way that I envision you using this is, I got all the races for today. You open up your form, and I would mark these on my form just like I do. So it'd be, basically you're getting my marked form if you like my marks, and that has the bias information, everything, and you don't have to spend as much time looking up stuff, and you get the hearts in the triangle. I don't know if you've seen, but I've been selling those, and honestly, the last 3 weeks or 2 weeks that I started, uh, they've been pretty monstrous. And I'm not just saying that because I've had a good day. Uh, some of the people that quite a few of the people, I don't sell that many of them, but a few of the people that bought them already couldn't wait to the end of the day to show me their tickets and to blow up my email about them having really good days. But if you're interested. And did I just close the chat? I think I closed the chat instead of closing the other thing. No, I buried the chat. They're $10 a day for those. But you're gonna want to. I know you're a newer listener. You're gonna really want to know what the marks mean and everything. I haven't on my webpage did everything that I want to do. I'm still bordering on the line of not wanting to sell them, wanting to be big, not wanting them to be big, worried about giving up my edge. So I'm a little slow on writing for the people that are newer people. Uh, it is what it is. But, they're for people that already know that they like the marks, and understand where they're at with them. If you're newer and don't really try to look at the marks as we're going, you might not be. I try to be as honest as I can about who they're for and everything. And I'm not saying you don't know or anything. I'm just, talking general. Let's see. I'm a little shocked to see the one horse. I'm kind of trying to find my spot in this race. We still got 3 minutes. This is a turf race. I don't have any real feelings about how I feel like the turf is running today. Yesterday, like I said, I thought it could have been inside, but I'm not sure. Uh, One horse, stalking closing day last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire and looking like he was dueling. He went too fast to win. Uh, if it's inside of the track, I like that race. 2 races ago at Tampa, we know that speed has not been good. He was a stalker technically, but he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at each call average. He makes a little bit of sense. Uh, 25 to 1. I'm going to have to see what else is in this race. The 2 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. He was on the outside. I gave him an asterisk. That was on the dirt. Slow average. Didn't get into position in his last 2 races, but had an excuse both of those races. I don't like him or hate him. The excuse keep him in there, but I'm not sure I like him. I wouldn't like him without the excuses. We got to see what else is in here. Oh, the 3 is going to add speed to the 1. He also ran against the stalking closing day, actually the same day as the 1. So the 1 and the 3 are the same horse. They'll probably hook up again. Honestly, I don't know why you'd take the 3 horse when the 1 is 25 to 1 and the 3 is 7 to 2. I would play to the bigger ticket. I don't get that. Who cares? I mean, they battled for the first 6 furlongs. It wasn't to the top of the stretch. There was about a length and a quarter difference. And then they both tired. Okay, the 1 tired more severely than the 3. Who gives a fuck? I'd take the 28 to 1 over him. But there's more to look at this race, and there might be more speed. The 4 stalking closing day as a stalker earned 2 hearts. That's pretty good. So right now this pace looks like this could be pretty lively. Oh yeah, you also got the 6 in here. Yeah, I'm seeing a pretty lively pace. Uh, 6 got some speed, but he looks severely underclass in my book. But I can see a fast pace here, which kind of changes my opinion of the race. 4, if 4 gives you a nice rating trip, you know what? 6 to 5, never mind. Dude, the only real off the pace horse other than the 4, and the 4 might get caught up in the pace, is the 9. Oh, I didn't realize there was a 10 horse. The 9 or the 10? Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to focus in time. They are already in the gate. So I guess what I'm saying, I couldn't take the 4 at 8 to 5. The 3 is interesting, but the 1 is more just as interesting as the 3, but I also see that this could be a fast pace. And then I think the 8 or the 9 can win. So yeah, I got nothing, and they're off anyways. Does anyone here have a bet? You know what, Bill? That I honestly believe. So I've done some live handicapping with new people on Skype, and like I said, on Saturday or Sundays, a lot of times, if you guys are interested, hit me up with the email if you guys want to join, like a private Skype call. Uh, I have enjoyed doing that, talking about people's games and stuff, and if you're interested in that, but I do believe, and usually what I come to when a lot of people ask me to like kind of just evaluate their game and just see where they're at handicapping. Why aren't they hitting big long shots? Why when they win it's the more usual ticket? And most of the guys that I've ever done this with, for the most part, you guys are just by the book handicappers, and I'm generalizing. Where you guys know enough to have a good day now and then. You feel like you guys are just on the cusp. But the real difference, and I keep saying it's pretty simple. The real difference is being able to control yourself, taking money, and being able to sit out tickets and understanding where you're at. Understanding what races you need to play, understanding what races not to play. And that's kind of a self-control issue for a lot of people. And that's just handicapping and policing yourself. But the other thing that I realize that most of the by the book players have, they just don't have that little bit extra information that it either takes work to get, that people just don't have time for, and that's really the difference. So in most people's game, the difference between winning or losing is the self-control issue, and that just little bit about the bias or which days were fast. Everyone wants to take that shortcut where they're using pars or averages because it's so much easier. And I do get it, because not everyone has 20 hours to do time. It takes me 20 hours, roughly 20 hours to keep up with my notes and everything that I'm doing. Most guys won't or can't do that, and I get it. But if you notice, I'm not hitting any more tickets than anyone else is hitting, you know? And that's the other thing that I like about telling new players. Don't expect to be hitting 50-60% of your bets. Instead, expect to hit the same 20%, but to get paid at a much higher rate. Kind of like that only exacta that I hit today. I want, races that put you right from the shit house to the penthouse. The 7-4-3 won that race. So the one was no part of that. Who was the 7 horse? I think the pace did melt down there. Oh, you know what? I kind of overskipped this 7 horse. He kind of blended in with only one start. Sometimes I do that. I said this race looked like it could be a closer. And I said it was only the 9 and the 10. Now that I'm going back and looking at it, I think I just didn't notice the kind of in all my writing and everything. Sometimes when a horse only has one race, they kind of blend it in. But I wasn't interested in betting that race. Paul is offering I know it does sound bad on my private shows. I, I supply the chat room. You supply the nipple clamps. I don't know. How does that work? It does sound pretty bad, doesn't it? Normally, I would have to like the 7 here, except it was his first race after breaking the maiden, says Dean. I kind of got distracted and didn't really see that race. I think I seen that the 3 got the lead. The 1 speed never materialized. They never got that pace duel. What's going on? Is there this? No, it's official. I thought it looked weird that this seemed to be taking a long time. So the 7 did win. It was outside of the track. Yeah, I'm not sure. Dude, I'm still trying to avoid these turf route races at Gulfstream. I just am. You know, as soon as I start thinking that it's inside, an outside horse will win. This race, I think you were most beneficial of handicapping the race heads up, acting like there was no particular thing in the track. And I think that if you thought that there was a real speed development, that you could see this. I kind of missed the 7 because, like I said, he kind of blended in. But the 7 does make sense. But to me, maybe I should start looking at these turf races until I can get my head out of my ass. Like it's almost like it's a fair track. I'm talking about just the turf routes. Obviously, I'm not talking about the turf sprints because I believe that's a bias big time. They are going into the 8th race at Gulfstream or at Tampa Bay. It is an optional claiming 7,500. Oh, I thought this was a 5-horse field. It looks like it ended up being. Oh, it's still a 7-horse field. 75,000 it ended up being. So this was a race at Tampa Bay where I thought that I probably wouldn't play. Uh, the 1 horse, last time he ran, it was inside stalking day. He was an inside horse, kind of a stalker. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average. Uh, that was an okay race. He's just a horse. He broke his maiden. That was his first time out against winners last race. Trying to find his level. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he fits here, and I'm not sure that he doesn't. It's like he's trying to find his level. I don't think his last race was the worst race, but at the same time, it wasn't the best race. Let's see what else is here. The 3-horse early pressing day, just kind of an average race in a stakes race. And I thought there was another stakes horse in here that made me. Oh yeah, it was a 6-horse, the Florida Oaks horse, the Grade 3. I knew there was a reason that I did not want to handicap this race. Yeah, so now remembering that 6 horses in the race, it kind of makes me feel like the one's a pretty big stretch now. Uh, the 4-horse ran at this level last race. Inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. It was a stalking day. He went too fast to win. I think that's a good race. He ran in a stakes race before that. It was at that Canterbury. I have not noticed Canterbury track shippers doing anything here. I think there was roughly 3 or 4 today, and I don't recall any of them doing anything. Uh, but he did run his last race at Tampa pretty good, so I don't want to just be like Canterbury horses suck because he did get a nice run against the bias, but well, 9-1 at least sounds fair to me if you're into him. Oh, the 5 horse ran against a couple biases in his last 2 races. At this level and at a stake, I have trouble with this race. I'm not that turned on by this race. Uh, the 6 horse earned a heart, went too fast to win. But his last couple races were at a rout. I don't like route to sprints, but he's already won a sprint race his first time out. His next race was a $100,000 sprint race. I mean, that was a decent race without looking it up. I mean, nothing looks too wrong with that race. Obviously, they think I'm not interested in this race. I can't even fake that I'm interested in this race. They're, they're lightly raced horses, and I noticed a few of them are bouncing around from like route to sprint. It almost looks like some of them are trying to figure out what they're best at doing. As they get older, they'll probably decide, hey, I like my 6 horse routing over sprinting. But like, the 6 horse is kind of who I'm talking about. And the 9 horse kind of fits in that race. He just missed by a cunt hair at a 5.5 furlong race. He goes, wins at a 6 furlong race. Tried a route last race on the turf. They're trying to find what this horse is best at, and he's done. Oh, they're off. Good, because I'm sick and tired of talking about the race that I knew I wasn't going to bet. Hey, grows it well. It took all day on a rage bet. I hit the ticket shithouse to the penthouse. I think it was a 101 or 102 to 1 ticket that I pretty much crushed. But overall, I didn't think the handicapping was bad today. I just kept running second. It looks like this 7's going to pass this 6 horse easily. Well, not as easy as I thought, but he definitely won it. Did I kind of skip over the 7? I don't remember talking about this horse running in a grade 3 race and running against the bias last race. Did I do the 6 and then skipped right over to the 9? Oh no, I think I got to the 6 and just said I was fucking done with the race. That's what I think I did. I think 6 was the first top choice and 7 was the second choice. Yeah, 7 was 5-2. Yeah, I couldn't do nothing there. Grows it well. You hit the 6 or 23 to 1 at Oaklawn. Cashed 1 pick ticket. Wait a minute. I got lucky at Oaklawn. Had the 6, 23 to 1. Okay, so it sounds like you cashed a 23 to 1, and then you cashed a pick 3, and now you need another leg. You're live to the 146. Well, hopefully all of that equals up to a pretty good day. Let's see. Jay is saying Canterbury horses need to be allowance or stakes or low claiming at Tampa. Okay, so Jay is telling me, I'm going to take it from there that you're saying that Canterbury Downs, which I kind of would believe anyways, that Canterbury Downs is kind of a big step up. and that if you really need to take them seriously, you should look at them in the claiming races when they're taking a class drop. Is kind of what that looks like. Jay hit a small boom at Tampa, got a 34 to 1 double to get a plus for today. So nice. You know what? It's better to get in the plus category late than it is early. In the early, you could still fuck up your day. So if you just got in the plus category off of that, it's a good time to do it as we're probably winding down. Oh shit, that was a 2 that we hit. The 2-7 double is what you hit. Because I was kind of wondering what won the race before to make that double pay 34 to 1. Hey Groza, well that pick 3 you're alive to. If the middle leg played 20 some to 1, that got to be a pretty monster ticket. You're a pretty decent ticket you're alive to. Hopefully you close that out. There are 9 races today. Gulfstream feels like it's going slow today to me. You know what? Are they running the last few races pretty much all turf? So the 7th is going to be a dirt sprint, and then we got 2 turf racing. In the 7th race, I did say earlier in the show that if I was going to win at Gulfstream, I would have had to do it early. Because I did not like the last 3 or 4 races, just glancing at them. So this is an optional claimer. It is at that level where, I don't mind bowing out. The 1 inside of the track was good last race. I gave the horse an asterisk. Okay, yeah, those are pretty solid for a pick 3. Wow, 700 for a pick 3 is pretty solid. So is 300. And I don't even think 160 sucks. Get it home, man. Hopefully, I want you to cash for the big one. So 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was average, or no, fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, ran against the bias, so he came right back, won his next race. He had a short price, and then they tried the Hutchinson, which is a stakes race, and he ran against the bias, 3 to 1. Let's see what else is here. The 2-horse stalking day last time he ran came out slow. I gave him an asterisk. Slow average that race. Remember, when you earn an asterisk, you like to see good marks here, but they're not always necessary. The excuse is the excuse. He showed some talent winning his first time out. But I don't know. It's like I'm not crazy about either of those 2 running lines. Like I could make, like I feel like the case is that strong. The three horses also coming out of the Hutchinson, so he just ran with the one horse. There honestly wasn't much difference. The inside was good. Both of them were farther outside. They were in the 4 and 5 hole. Uh, there wasn't much difference in their running line. Like one of them, to me, those are the same horses off of the last race. And well, they're kind of the two horses being bet. The four horse ran in the Tampa Bay Derby last race. Went too fast to win. I like that race, but I don't like route to sprint. But this horse won on a sprint race before. 2 races ago, he ran on a stalking closing day, earned 3 hearts, went too fast to win in a grade 3 race. This ain't my race, man. I could say that right now. This ain't a race that I want to deal with. I kind of feel the most comfortable with the 3 horses that the publics are betting. Let me look at the next race just to see if there's any real upside. It is a 62 optional claiming 62, so it's a 7-horse field. I think the last race looks more interesting than this race. Got a horse off a year layoff. We got a horse where the last 2 races I couldn't judge. Got the 3 horse coming off a win, and before that, non-available. I don't keep track of Delaware. Horse looks pretty good, but I got a lot of question marks in this race. 5 horse had a grade 3 race last race. Bunch of stakes. Ran against the bias. I don't think I'm going to be interested in the 9th race or the 8th race at all. I think I got too many question marks. So I don't want to play a double. And I probably can't play the exacta because I'm kind of on the top 3 choices. I'm kind of on the 1, 3, and 4. And the only way I could do something with the 1, 3, 4 is if I really like the double. And I was kind of only like the single or 1 or 2 horses, and they were long. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably bow out here. Marco Lewis has the 7 and the 10 to win at Oaklawn. John is coming in. He likes the 7 at Oaklawn. And I think this ninth race at Tampa is going to be on the turf. And if you guys are interested for the marks this weekend, they will be available. I'm working on Saturdays and Sundays. Attila likes the 6-horse here. What is a 6-horse? What does Attila like? What is Attila rolling with? He's also coming off the Tampa Bay Derby too. Didn't run as good as the other horse, but definitely ran against the better horses. I don't know where that first race out. They say it's a grade 1, but I don't know what country, nothing about that track. Yeah, he could be sneaky. He could be sneaky. John's doing a pick 3 at Gulfstream, starting with the 1 and the 3 here. Going pretty wide in the next leg and then skinny again. Good luck, John. Yeah, I'm going to Tampa Bay. Now, I know we had that 9-horse wire. And I'm going to keep saying that I think the track's favoring stalker closers. That 9 wired, he did beat us. Or beat me. My horses were second and third. He didn't piss me off. Even though he crushed my ticket and ran against my perceived bias, it wasn't like he wasn't the best marked horse. Like I knew he was a dangerous horse. And probably the best marked horse on the paper, really, in that race. So, but I'm still looking at Tampa like it's gonna more likely be off the pace. Oh, that track is Puerto Rico. Okay, thanks, Dean. Puerto Rico. Yeah, I don't know what a grade 1 Puerto Rico race looks like. If they're supposed to ship or anything. We're talking about the 6-horse in this race at Gulfstream. Let's see, right now, I don't know if I want to start on this race or watch Gulfstream first. So right now, I'm just kind of glancing at the race, getting my bearings on it. There's no scratches. They're betting the 8. Damn, eight was kind of a horse that I was a little bit interested in. Dude, and I ain't got some. I like his marks. He's sneaky as hell, but I don't believe he's going to go wire to wire. Oh, there's a Starship Caesar from the Starship Stables. I love this barn at Gulfstream. I love this connections. I don't know. These Starship horses just run well at Florida. Even when I don't have them, I kind of root for them. I don't know what they got going on there, but those horses, all those Starship horses run well at Florida. And I don't mind rooting for that barn. I think it's the only barn that I've ever noticed to a barn. And I think it's just because of the way they name their horses. I can't think of another barn that I even know. Okay, Dean answered my question. A grade 1 race in Puerto Rico is not even a graded race in the States. So there's a quite a bit difference there. Well, I guess I should have known that when you said Puerto Rico because Gulfstream has that what is it? South America Racing Series or South America Day or something like that where they run all those races with nothing but South American horses for the most part. That's a race that's a day that I take off when they do that. But I've downloaded the card by accident and looked at it, and yeah, those horses do look quite a bit levels below. I think they're mostly like South American horses or something. So Gulfstream is off. And right now, I think I was looking at the 1, the 3, and the other chalk. I think it was the 4, but it could have been the 5. No, I think it was the 4. You guys know what I was looking at, but I did not do anything there. Yeah, it was 1, 3, 4. And it's going to be 3-1. Three, 1, 4. Took a while for that 4 to cross the wire, but 3, 1, 4. I don't think a 3-horse box would have been profitable there. And couldn't have done anything. John, yeah, John, you started your pick 3 with the 1 and the 3. You got the better one home. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Hopefully you're doing good, man. Marco got a double, 112 to the 1-6 at Keelan. Good luck. Good luck, Marco. Oh, man, I'm getting tired. Let's see, Tampa Bay. I think there's going to be enough speed. So even though I think the track's backing up, you still need to feel like there's enough speed because you don't want to get that lone speed oddball that just goes wire to wire. But I think this 9 will add some speed. And I thought there was a few sprinters I think there's a chance that the 7 might go to lead. Try to the 9. Uh, the 5 horse ran a sprint last race. Might add to the pace a little bit. I thought the 3. So I think we could get a fast enough pace, but I don't have a real opinion this race. It is a maiden claiming 16. The 1 horse, early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. He's just been sprinting so far, so might add some pace. 2 races back, speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. Basically, what I do, if I think a sprinter is a stalker, let's just say I think a sprinter is a stalker. When they stretch out, I think there's a good chance that they go to lead. If he's a closer, when they stretch out, I think there's a good chance that they could be in that stalking category. Doesn't always work, but I do think it's a good general rule. If it doesn't work out here, the 9 might get away with an easy lead, but we'll see. Oh, the 2, stalking closing day. He did stalk last race. Average, average, average. 2 races ago, slow, slow, slow. Just lightly raced. If he's these lightly raced horses in weak fields, there's always a chance that he could end up on the lead today, and there's also a chance that he could be well back or he can stalk. Still trying to find his spot. 3 looks like a sprinter overall to me. The 4 doesn't have the best marks, but this move caught my eye. They've been kind of running up fast up day to day. This big move right here kind of catches my eye where he got in position for the first time in his career. He might just have found a field where he could do that. He's only 8-1. I was hoping to get a little bit more on him, but I found him a little bit interesting. Man, this cough needs to go away. And then my other thought in this race is the favorite. I kind of agree with the favorite. The 8 horse. So the interesting horses to me here are the 9, but I think he's going to go way too fast. The 8 and the 4. 498. This might be worth a little bit of an exacta play and a win bet on the 4. Okay, Bill. Ryan, you haven't played the ponies in 2 weeks? Woo! What's wrong with you, man? You go 2 weeks without playing the ponies? Oh my God, I'd be itching like a crack addict. That I'd have to be in Cabo for me to say that I haven't played in 2 weeks. And now that Cabo has better internet, I could play from my phone. Hey, what's up, Em? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna play this 4 to win. I'm going after this in a playback category here. Then I'm going to box that exacta. It was 489, right? I got to make sure on that. 4 to win. 489. Yeah. Margo likes the 5 at Gulfstream. Yeah, I like him if he comes off the pace. He's trying turf for the first time. He's definitely interesting. What kind of odds are you getting on him? 7 to 1? Dude, I was kind of just looking at it, glancing at it again. I mean, to me, this 8 fits pretty damn perfectly. And everyone has to improve to beat him. I'm almost thinking, is this a race where you could just put the 8 on top? Every time I try to do that on a low-priced horse, though, it almost like they see me coming. Let's see. 8-9 is paying 41. But I already have that in the box. 8-10 is paying 21. He's a first-time starter. 8-1 is paying 43. Let's see. One's trying turf for the first time. It's what is 8-2 paying? 8-2 is paying $11. Can't do that. 8-4 I got, and it's only paying 20 bucks. 8-5 is only paying 14 bucks. So even if you're right, 6 is a first-time starter. I got no reason to bet it other than you want action. Yeah, I'm just going to do the little bets that I got in, and that's it. 8's probably the winner. Oh, God, my ass hurt. This chair is starting to get me all messed up. Let's see. Dean says the 2 in the 9th race looks interesting. Yeah, he's lightly raced. I can definitely see him improving. I think he's a contender, without a doubt. He was the horse that I said I can envision him being a straight up stalker, like he ran last race. I can also envision him being a closer, and at the same time, I wouldn't be shocked if he was on the lead. Like, that's my biggest gripe about him is just in 2 races, I just don't know what type of horse he is. So I can definitely see him taking a step forward. His average race was not bad. Uh, yeah, I mean, I could definitely see him winning. I was just kind of a little against him, kind of just because of the price, not knowing. And like I said, the track's favoring stalker closers, or I think it has been. But I've been liking the stalkers that are 3 and 4 lengths off the lead, and not the stalkers that are 1 or 2 lengths off the lead. It seems like they're coming back from farther, is I guess what I'm at. And I just think he could get sucked up early. It is kind of what I was thinking at the end. Why I didn't use them. And I didn't want to go crazy this race. Four's just a horse that caught my eye and I felt like I had to bet him. And I wouldn't be shocked if he does not do anything. What else got here? Groswell took a play, but that was at Keelan. He also likes the 13 at Oakland. Those races could have even went off for... They seemed like they were in the gate for a long time to me. Who gets the lead here? So 2 is going back farther where I like this run. So he did not get sucked up like I thought he might have. So I like the 2 a lot better now that they're running. I was just taking a guess that he might have been closer to the pace. Let's see. 10 ends up getting the leads. Oh, that's Starship. That's Starship Caesar. I vote for the Starship horses, but we don't want them to win this race. 22-4, so they're continuing going fast paces today. And I think this 8 is getting a beautiful trip. I like the trip the 2's getting also. Come on, 9. You're supposed to go forward and not steady. 9's done. My only hope is the 4 gets second. I think, like I said, the 8's gone. I think this is going to come down to 8-2, 8-4, or 8-7. I think whichever one of those horses closed the best. Come on, 4. 7 got the jump on him. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. 8-5-4. So Marco lose 5 got it. Oh, Jesus. The 8 went off at 1-2. When I checked those exactas, I think the 8-5 was paying about $11 to 1 for $1. But I don't think this horse was 1-2 at that time. Yeah, 2 probably got caught up in a little bit of traffic. There wasn't much difference between the 2, the 5, and the 4, though. I don't know what they are posting an inquiry. I have no idea what it's on. Looks like it's on the 7 horse. Unless the 5 crashed into that 7 to make the 7 go all over the place. Why would they be doing an inquiry on the 7-horse though? I guess the 5 came out when the 5 made his move. He knocked the 7 over. Maybe that's what the inquiry is on. I don't know. I honestly don't care if they take this 5 down or not. Uh, that double probably, or that exacta probably went down. Oh no, they didn't even look at it. They didn't even look at it. They took it right down. But I don't think none of these exactas can pay anything with a 1-2 winning. I guess the try paid okay. $35 for 50 cents. I guess I think that's looked okay. Shit, the 10-cent super I don't think was bad. $42 with a 1-2 horse winning. With a 1-2 horse winning? I'm still trying to see what that exacta paying. I just want to see if it's paid 11-1 or went down. My guess is it went down. Wow, that pick 5 had to be pretty solid. I didn't see what it paid, and I really don't remember what the odds were. But I think I just seen that the 4 of 5 consolation ticket paid $120. That's freaking solid. Does that mean no one hit the pick 5 today, or does that mean they paid out the winning pick 5? Let's see. Usually when you see a consolation ticket, it's for, I don't know, $10, $20. Dude, so no one hit the pick 5. That's why the consolation was that big. Yeah, no one hit it. Oh, it was 120 for, well, still $65. I usually don't see that. Yeah, no one hitting it. That makes sense. Just the carryover ticket. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so no one won it. No one won it, so that's why the carryover was more. What was in the pick 5 today at Tampa that was so hard? Wait a minute. Oh, was that 4-horse? Did that 4-horse at 66-1 started off for 44-1? Is that what happened? That's what happened. They had that $90 horse in the first leg. Okay. That's what happened. That makes sense. I already know that. Okay, so Tampa's done. Oh, my throat. Let's see, the ninth race. Well, no, we're in the eighth race. The eighth race is the race that I said there's probably no way I'm interested in this race. So I'm just hanging out for the ninth race to see if we like that. Anybody playing any other track today and doing anything at any other track today? I say, gosh. No, I have not been tested for COVID, and I just got a tickle in my throat today that won't go away. It just came on today. I don't have COVID. Yeah, Christ. I get my shot on Sunday. John likes the one at Oaklawn. Marco Lou likes the one at Oaklawn. What is that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why did that not go up? I actually was trying to hit that so I could see it. You give me a fireman with an asterisk? I'm bad at figuring out what emojis. Maybe I got to stop smoking damn cigars. Here, I'm gonna close out Tampa and watch some Oaklawn. Oh, it's muddy over there at Oaklawn today. 324. Yeah, I got nothing on this race. I'm avoiding this race here. What's running tomorrow? What is Oaklawn? Isn't tomorrow's what is the big prep for tomorrow? Isn't that at Oaklawn tomorrow? The Arkansas Derby. Arkansas Derby. Arkansas or Arkansas? I put the sauce in Arkansas. Oh, that's a slur. Why is that a slur? Oh, they don't like Kansas? Oh, that's a 6-horse field tomorrow? With Concert Tour. With an even money favorite 6-horse field? Ouch. And I think we're getting to be the last Derby prep coming up. John, you really live in Arkansas? Arkansas. He must because he even did the pronunciation writing for me to get it right. But John's been around to know that he's dealing with an idiot over here. Yeah, he spelled it phonetically. What's this Arkansas stuff? It's my Kansas. My Kansas. They're loading in the gate at Gulfstream. And I'm so not interested in this race. Oh boy. Hopefully I like the last race because otherwise I could have clocked out early. You know, the last race got some interesting marks. You know what? I'm going to stick around and just do that race. At least try to. Piece of shit. John. There's 2 Starship horses in this race or the next race? Oh, yeah. Starship. The 2 horses a Starship horse. And the 6 horses a Starship horse. Hey, what's up, Javon? How's it going, man? $23-4. That 23-4 looks okay, but when they sped it up to 46-2, that is questionable if they can hold on. I can't tell if 4 looks dangerous or if 4 looks up and down. 4 might look up and 4 might look up and down. No. 5-4. 5-4-7-1 maybe. Who was the 5 horse? Oh, he's the one with all the class. This horse only runs in stakes races and low grade 3 races. He wasn't the favorite, or was he the favorite? I got out of the race because I didn't want to deal with the graded the stakes racehorse and the high level claiming. I thought I seen that when he won, it was 9-2. I would have thought this horse. I would have thought this horse would have took a ton of money just with the stakes races. I mean, isn't he the only stakes horse in the race? I'm looking at the right race, right? I don't understand class at this level. Like my basic understanding of class, yeah, he won at 9-2. To me, I set out that race because I didn't want to deal with the higher claiming, and I never know how these 60,000 horses fit in a grade three and these races. I know I'm not good with figuring out class, but am I not wrong with this horse? Had a huge edge of class over on these horses, or I just don't get class at a higher level. And this is a serious question that I'm asking. I would have thought this horse would have been the favorite. I really would have. Yeah, but the one hasn't raced in 2 years, but I wouldn't call him class. That's just an allowance 1X. I don't have any confusion with allowance 1X. I expect to see some maiden special weight horses in allowance 1X. I expect to see some maiden special weights. And I expect the claiming horses to be roughly claiming, say, $20,000 claimers all the way up to about 40,000. Like, I don't have problems with allowance 1X. I have problems with these optional claiming 62s. I don't know where they fit in. Let's see. Have I won the, or I'm sorry, have I read The Skeptical Handicapper? Is that a Mark Kramer book? I'm not sure. I've heard of that book. I'm not sure if I read that book. Is it the book where it was just a big case study for the most part? Did run stats for thousands of races and be like blinkers off is not really a positive, or whatever their opinion was. But was it kind of oh, it was a Barry Meadow race. I knew, or a Barry Meadow book. But was it kind of a book where he tried to use a lot of stats and look up a lot of angles for people? I don't think I've ever read that book, but I think I understand what that book was. Like he'd like look up the actual stats, run a whole bunch of races for horses like removing blinkers for the first time. Then it'd do the numbers for adding blinkers for the first time. But let's see, what are you saying, Ross? So yeah, I don't think I read that book. I was able to eliminate some negative. See, that comment is the comment that makes me think that that's the book I'm talking about, even though I didn't rate it. Like I remember, even when I watch Jimmy the Bag Show, there's that guy Sushi on there, who seems to be the best handicapper of that group. Uh, and I know he runs like programs and inquiries or whatever you want to call them. And he would say that he'd give you the numbers like, is first time LASIX really that good? Is it really that difference? And he'd have the numbers to back it up. Or he'd be able to run the numbers and say, I don't think first time blinkers is a good deal, but first time blinkers off is a good deal. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess the way I handicap, so part of the reason why I haven't read a book in probably the last 20 years, uh, and took anything seriously, like I was gonna learn or start doing anything, is for the simple fact that I kind of figured out the game for me. And biases are my thing. Uh, and if you believe in biases, kind of like I do, it kind of eliminates like learning a lot of that stuff. Because let's just say you found a sweet trainer angle. Okay, I got the trainer angle, but he's on the outside of the track. I think it's inside of the track. I think it's front speed. He's a stalker. You, you know, if you believe in the bias, it kind of trumps everything you think about the other angle, right? Uh, so I don't know if a lot of little things. I don't know. Maybe I'll check out the book, but honestly, I don't go looking for new things. I really don't. But if his book helps you, it's a good thing. Oh, I think a lot of us got to eliminate bad bets. Is it a fun read? Because I might try to find it, but I need. So I don't like buyer's handicapping, or I don't like speed figures. But Buyer is one of the books that I enjoy reading the most. It's just a fun read. I enjoy reading Buyer's books. I don't like speed figures. I don't get nothing out of the handicapping, but I enjoy reading his books. Uh, some books you get into and they're just too heady. That's why I can't read the breeding books. Oh, breeding books just I'd rather just I'd rather read the Bible than read the breeding books on breeding. I'd rather go to church and be all in. I find that more interesting than reading breeding. Plain and simple. Well, yeah. I mean, we all see how confused I get when I feel like I'm off about the biases. Yeah, I agree with you. It works the same way. Uh, that's probably why a lot of the reasons I don't believe in trainers or don't really get much boost out of trainers, because you train the horse, but if you feel like the track has something to do with it, to me that trumps training. I don't know. But yeah, like everything gets you in trouble. Like shit, I can't tell you how today. I can't tell you how many times when I get confused out with the bias, when I get confused about the bias and go bouncing back and forth, Dude, I'm a fish. I'm a fish out of water. I'm dead money. I'm absolute dead money. That's the worst place to be in. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Oh no, dude! I'm not ripping on church. I knew it sounded like I was saying it boring. I find church way interesting. Uh, dude, trust me. I grew up with holy rollers, man. I'm that kid that grew up without a TV. I got a heavy dose of church. Yeah, I have read some of Barry Meadows' book. I don't quite remember what. I remember like reading Mark Kramer back in the day, Andy Byer, Barry Meadows was around. I think there was a Ansel Adams or Tom Ansels or something like that was a big writer. Uh, I know I read Steve. I want to say Dartzowitz or the New York guys, but he was later. I think those were mostly the big authors that I kind of remember. I think those were the authors that I kind of remember the best. Ansel Adams. Hey man, you're going from my memory. My memory's not always the clearest. You're going with my memory and my speech thing on these things. It is Ansel Adams or whatever, isn't it? God damn it! I'm gonna look up horse racing books. I should have went handicapping book because these are all fictional stories. Who am I kidding? Handicapping books are fictional stories too. I think I read Money Secrets at the Racetrack. I think that's the Barry Meadow book I read. Steve David Witz, or however you say that. Tom Ansel. Tom Ansels? Hey, fuck off. I can't read. Oh, is that where I got Ansel Adams? That's the photo guy. You know what? I should have known that. I actually attended university for a photo. I had a dark room in my house at one time. Let's see. Gulfstream, ninth race. I definitely want to look at this race a little bit. I at least thought there was enough interesting marks to take a look at this race. It's an optional claimer 35. I'm not sure. I don't have a real opinion with how the track's running today on the turf. I just don't. This one horse, average last race while winning. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win, so he came back and won. Oh, he won at 11-1. That's nice. Lately, I've been looking at just favorites coming back and winning. 2 races ago, he went fast, and 3 races ago, inside. So, I mean, he's been running well, just one at this level. Should be in good form after earning those hearts. Let's. My God, I don't need this cough to go away. Let's see what else is in this race. The 2-horse, early pressing day last time he ran. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Slowest winner. Then he was slow average. I don't think that's a bad race. Like I said, some of these marks you want to look at, especially the slows. You want to see how far they were off. If they're just within a length, just assume that they got the slowest pace of the day and possibly couldn't cut into it. But I'm not crazy about this horse. He's stretching out and trying turf for the first time that I can see. Yeah, I'm not crazy about him. The 3-horse, Stalking Day, tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. I like that race. 2 races ago, Stalking Closing Day, tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. This is a horse that, I mean, it is getting to be April. I think this horse was sitting on a win and just ran against 2 bad tracks for him. He's like 10-1. Hey Marco, do you think a 7.5 furlong a 7.5 furlong race is a turf race? Or I'm sorry, is a route race? Do you look at this like this is a route or a sprint race? I just seen your comment that you said these sprint races, so I'm assuming you think that you look at 7.5 like it's still a sprint. Just curious, no right or wrong. I look at it like it's a route, but I just seen the comment and thought that was interesting. Yeah, Ansley or however you say that, that was like that was a big book. That covered a lot of racing. The 4-horse ran on a closing day, broke his maiden. He was a closer that day. To me, he rode the bias, but he still took care of business. 5-horse looks like he should show speed. Broke his maiden last race and did it close to the bottom. I don't know. This seems like a tough spot for him. I mean, he broke his maiden easy, so maybe he could have did it at a higher level. 6 is another horse stretching out and trying to turf for the first time, so we might have a pretty legit pace in this race. Okay, so anything under a mile is a sprint. Anything over a mile is a route. Okay, so our definition's not that far apart. I just throw the 7.5 furlongs to the routes and the 7 furlongs down to the sprint. But just interesting. Just interested in your thought on that. Kind of lost where I was. Well, I kind of like this 11 horse a little bit too. Let's see. The 10 got scratched. I know I skipped over some horses. I think I'm going to want to try to break down this race into running style. Let's see. John got some picks up there at Oaklawn. 5 over the 1-4 over the 1-4. Stephen Marshall got a pick 4. Looks like he's thinking that the inside might be good at Oaklawn. EM likes the 6 over the 5-7-8 at Oaklawn. Frankie Tubbs is looking at a Gulfstream 357 in race 9. Let's see. I got to try to break this down into because right now it just feels like I'm just saying stalkers, closers, this and that, and doesn't have. I don't even have a much of a thought. This is why I need This is why I need to believe that there's a bias at the track in a race that I'm playing. It's so much easier to narrow down something. Got a bunch of horses that look like they can do stalk or close. I'm going to say 6 is probably going to go to the lead. Question is if he can handle the turf. Let's see. Try to break this down a little bit. I think 5. I mean, it's dangerous to say 5's a front runner, but he only ran one race and he went wire to wire, so I don't know where else I could stick him at. 4, I think the 4 can stalk or close. This 4 is all over the place. I'm just going to stick him. Oh my goodness. It's going to look like I got a lot of speed horses up front. But in a way, there are a bunch of speed horses that I don't know if I can trust. The 6 and the 2 are both stretching out. And they're both, I think, trying turf for the first time. Let me make sure I'm right about that. Like I got him on the lead. I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, I can't tell if they can handle it or not. Charles, you're having a rough day today. Dude, I was with you on that rough day today. I only hit one race. But it was a real race. Other than that, man, I was really feeling like fucking crap. Questioning everything. Let's see. C Money. I follow Santa Anita religiously, and anybody playing Keelan should be against Hit the Road. He's gotten 2 dream trips in his 4-year-old season so far. Much tougher company here. Let's see. Marco's talking about a jockey trainer company on the 3 and the 4. What? Let's see. Paul Aqueduct, we just got robbed. We had 15-1 Charles called out. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Why did you get robbed? Did you get taken down or something? Or it was just a bad beat? Oh, you need a wire. I know one of you guys were all over this 6-horse when I was reading off the Oaklawn bets. 6-7. I know someone came up with that 6-horse. I'm just looking to see. I thought that person had a bunch of exactas with this 6-horse. Hopefully they're paying something. Who had that horse? I swear to God, I see someone hit that. Now I'm so distracted. Oh, it was EM. EM hit that. I knew I seen someone that had a chance to hit that. EM hit that. Oh shit, EM, that's a nice fucking ticket. Paul, using the jockey trainer combo, look at the 3 and 4. I don't even know how to read jockey trainer's fucking stats. Where are they at? I think I just found them. On the 3 and 4? Or is this what you're looking at? What? 3? That's saying he won 3 races, won 1 out of 3 races for 33%? I don't know. Oh, is that what happened at Aqueduct? I was wondering what you guys got a bad takedown or something? Or you got beat because someone bumped you guys on a nice ticket? Let's see. I got to look back at this race. I'm running out of time. Yeah. This is the last race, Key. I like 1, 3, 4, and 11. 1, 3, 4, 11. Is that what I like? I mean, this is a tough race. It's definitely a tough race. it would be almost, I almost feel like it's almost impossible for me to make an odds line here. One, 3, 4, 11. That's kind of speedy. I'm not doing another 4-horse box for an exacta. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Yeah, today was a rough day, but I hit one race that was a shit house to the penthouse today. Hey, big guy. Hey, big guy. But other than that, it's been kind of quiet. Some of the guys in the chat room are doing okay, but it's been kind of a rough day overall. I like 1, 3, 4, 11, and I'm not sure. I definitely don't want to be aggressive here. And I feel like I can be overlooking a lot of stuff. Like, I don't even think my opinion is that strong here. Definitely like the marks on the 1 and 3. And the 11. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here. If the 2 or the 6 don't win, I think there's a good shot. Oh, they're off. I don't think I was going to pull the trigger here, though. I really don't. Like 1, 3, 4, 11. 5 gets the lead, but he looks like he's going fast to me. 23 and 2. Who was this 5? I really thought the 3 probably had the best chance. Oh, is 5 one of the sprinters? No, 5 was the horse that broke his maiden. Okay, all right. Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised that this horse is on the lead. Did I put him on where he could get the lead? Yeah, I had him up there. Boy, 9 looks loaded right here. I'm definitely glad I don't think I should have played here. Well, here comes the 1. 3's done. 5 ran a tough ass race, but yeah, I don't think I would have hit anything. 1's going to win. I definitely wasn't thinking a win ticket. What did I come in? 1, 8? Yeah, ran against a couple of biases. Then he wins stepping up. This was a tough race. Wait a minute. 8 horse is what I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to be looking at this horse. Oh, same thing. Okay, I was looking at the right horse. 11 didn't run a lick. 3 at least tried. 5 didn't run a lick. I don't think I've ever. I don't. Or I'm sorry, not the 5. The 11 never ran a lick. I don't think the 11 was ever ran. One and 3 were they were the 2 best marked horses, but there was some interesting horses marked there. Yeah. And I like the 4 too. That's right. I did like the 4 a little bit, but I couldn't make nothing happen there. Marco Lou's in the shit house today. You had a good yesterday. Hopefully it balances out and you're still up for today. Let's see. Attila is saying that you know what? I haven't started running too much of my Keelan stuff. Just because it's early in the year. You're saying that you think there's a strong outside bias on the turf so far at Keelan. I'll definitely be running some numbers this tonight and tomorrow, taking a look at it. But anyways, guys, I am done for today. Oh my God! I thought I seen that boater set a little boom on a. I thought that was $41,000 hit. $41. But anyways, guys, that's it for me today. If you guys are interested in the buy or the Paul Marks bias reports, just let me know. They'll be ready probably tomorrow. I'll probably try to get Saturdays done tonight and send them out tonight. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys continue betting. Hopefully you guys have a good weekend, and I plan on being back Thursday and Friday. But stay safe out there, guys, and hope to see you next week.